Okay, I turned the microphone on and we're going to see if I got sound coming through. I see the meter moving, and is it moving enough? Hello, check, check, check. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if you guys can hear me. Just let me know. That way I'm not wasting my breath. And what was that? Really funny for, okay. Yes, okay, thumbs up, thumbs up. All right, I must be live. You must be able to hear me. Oh, we got 3 from Paul. I must be too loud. All right, so real quick roll call here. We got Fryn is in here, Sue Hayes, Roxy is back, Henrietta, glad to have you back as well. Gary's Variety Channel, Paul Cullen. Let's see, who else? Did I miss anyone? Rayola is here. Let's see, just going up to see and make sure. Oh, Sue Hayes, did I see you? I don't know what. Anyway, welcome, Sue Hayes. Even if I did say it before. Okay, I think I got everyone in here. Payette is back as well. And I'm sure we're going to have just tons and tons of people rolling in here as I'm yakking and giving the old spiel. Anyway, Sandra's also here, so good to see. All right, I started almost on time, guys. Almost. Just a couple of seconds after the bell's toll, I should say. Anyway, welcome to day 73. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm located here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is very hot today. For us. It'd probably be hot for Icelandic people as well, but maybe not quite as hot for others. And I really don't even know the temperature. It's got to be around 80 Fahrenheit or something like that. Anyway, actually, I'm going to bring that up in the stream here just to see what the weather is, and I'm also going to compare it to what we have in Reykjavik. So you can see the slight little difference between the two that we have. Okay, Edmonton, 76 degrees Fahrenheit, 24 Celsius. Yeah, quite warm for us. And boy, oh boy, 46 Fahrenheit, 8 Celsius in Iceland. They would be getting like really, really hot if they were here. Anyway, we're shipping this weather that way. So hopefully we get the right, correct jet streams for everyone in Iceland to enjoy this. Anyway, I see a few more people popped in. Helen is here. Oh, and YouTube just let me know I'm live. I'm very happy that they did that. Otherwise I would have never, ever known that I was live. I'm in, welcome. Let's see who else. Sophie Josephson popped in. Also, Serpenplexing. Okay, welcome as well. Let's see, did I miss anyone else? Gary? No, I think I got all of you guys. I think I got you all that snuck in here. So, anyway, very interesting day today. Don't really have too much of an update on anything because, of course, I was working all day. That makes it very difficult, but I do know for a fact that we still have not had the material spill over in the lovely area that we've been watching for since yesterday with great anticipation. And I'm sure you guys all know over here with the big T on it is Theater Hill. And we put an A here for, we'll call this Ant Hill. Ant. There we go. Okay. Ant Hill. There. All right. So anyway, enough of that foolery. As you can see right there, is definitely more of a buildup of material, and it is pushing a little bit. Our trail is still right here, and we are still a little ways away from the trail. Not very much of a change in distance there, but it is definitely pending. So that's something that we are definitely going to keep an eye on. And they fixed the ribbon, ha ha ha, yeah. It was flying all over the place. I think I just caught it behind, or well, no, maybe just as the eruption is happening. Okay, good. We got an eruption happening. Let's see. Andrea King, welcome back. Glad to have you on board. Did I miss anyone else? Roxy Sue Helen. Yeah, no, I got the rest of you. Yep, it is definitely starting to kick out a little bit of lava. And okay, a lot of bit of lava. Man, that's a lot of lava coming out of there. Wow. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Yeah, the plumbing would have changed, guys. Definitely seeing some very good action there. And yeah, I think we have a little bit of a volume increase coming out of there. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So I'm a-liking it. I'm a-liking it. And we'll see, you know, if that kind of volume all at once pushes out. Of course, I don't know if you guys understand what it's doing as it's flowing down those tubes. It's actually building up waves in there, okay? And as it pushes, it's going to turn around, and if there's some blockage or something, it could push that blockage a little bit enough to get it loose and carry on, and we could have some fun down the road here very shortly. Anyway, a few other people just joined us, I see, yeah. Siggy Ragnar, welcome. My little hellhole is doing great today. Yeah, it's gushing out there, Siggy. It's definitely got some volume to it. So, gonna be interesting to see what happens. And for all of you who don't know, Siggy is actually one of the landowners where the volcano is, and I believe there's 16 in total, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, great guy. Glad to have him here in the stream. If you want to negotiate a price on his property there with the others, he can't speak for all of them, but he can certainly take a generous offer back to them. So if you want to buy it, I do get, I just need 2%, okay? That's all. That's a finder's fee. Okay, anyway, all good, guys, all good. And I'm kidding about that. I don't think anybody's going to be buying that land just a little too soon here, anytime soon. Anyhow, so Siggy came in, and welcome, Siggy, and glad that you're on board. And a big shout out to the rest of the landowners for giving everyone permission to go see these sites on their land, and we're very grateful for it. So anyway, I need to keep going here. So we got Omar came in, Judy Jones popped in, Sandra came in. Who else? Nigel came in. Jew Smith, aka Tommy, came in. Did I miss anyone? I'm not sure if we are willing to sell, but price is going up. Well, I thought you were kind of interested in that offer there of the 81.7 billion or 87.1 billion. Yeah, I think that kind of money would, maybe convince me. But like I said, I only need 2%, okay, for my cut. Oh, funny. Anyway, let's see. Daryl also popped in. Now that's the other Daryl. That's not the Daryl that was in isolation there. So yeah, 1,000 per square inch. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think that's what it was. So yeah, if that's the price, I mean, if they want to buy it, I'm sure, Siggy, you could probably convince the rest of the guys to sell at that rate. Um, you know, like I think it'd be worth their while. Anyway, okay, enough of that fun. So, uh, new Daryl. What? We have another Daryl? No. Daryl, where were you from? I think you were from Denmark or someplace, weren't you? Or no, hang on. Or Holland, or something like that, over in Europe. Whereas the other Daryl is from over here. Well, it did not flow over this morning. Jew Smith, or I'll just call you Tommy. Lava Bomb is here. Yeah, just to chip in with something like 16 cubic meters. Okay, so 60, the flow coming out 16 cubic meters. That's actually pretty cool. Good to know if that's correct. It did not flow over this morning, and Tommy, you're referring to the other area here in, of course, the saddle, as we called it, right? And no, it hasn't flown over, and it hasn't progressed much, but we do see that there is some extra buildup, there at the edges. So we are still showing an increase. It is moving, and with these burps or bubbles of mass ejections coming out, that flow rate goes up a little bit during the eruption, and the last one was quite a volume of material. And as I was trying to explain, what we end up getting are little pressure waves down the tubes that the lava is traveling in. So if there's something in there blocking it a bit or whatever, it's going to give it a little nudge and possibly sneak by and push the head end of it a little further up, that kind of thing. So let's see. Winnie, welcome, Winnie. Glad to have you here. I'm so grateful for your service, Dr. Fox, due to my Florida location. Well, I'm not very close to it either. I'm here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away. I think Siggy is a little further than I am, but let's just say neither of us can throw stones at it, right? Omar says, it seems to me that when the path is overflown, the western barrier will breach soon thereafter, and a rush. I don't know if it rush to the road will happen or will likely speed up. Yes, Omar. So what's gonna happen potentially if it does flow over? We're thinking, it's gonna have a big stream in the low area here. Now, it depends on how these chunks form up. If they were going to be very big pieces, boulder size, and they start splashing down in here, that will turn around and displace in jerky motions and start pushing material up in this side, and it would definitely go over, okay, at first. So that's what we're looking at if it comes down there. It may also come down this way a little bit and sneak down the human trail for a little while till it found an easier, more gravity-friendly path, right? So it depends on how things go there. So we will have to wait and see. But it is kind of that kind of direction. Hopefully that helps you out. I can't believe how much higher and black lava has become on that behind that on the west wall. Yeah, it is. It's pushing up. So the valley over on the other side, Geldingadal. Geldingadal? Okay, that should be close. Anyway, that valley over there on the west side, it is taking on a lot of volume. And I believe it was Gutentag who mentioned that there was like 15 meters of movement down at the south end yesterday. So I don't know what's actually happening today or how much, because obviously I haven't been home to be able to get the information. So yeah, okay. I think I did well there, Siggy. Anyway, beautiful eruption happening. I just figured I would flip back over there and let you guys watch that for a few seconds. And no, I didn't have a lot of time when I got in the door. It was very quick that I managed to set up, and I actually had my screenshot last night for my thumbnail for the stream, so I thought that was pretty cool, and it actually looked pretty decent for a change. So from Cam 1, so last night it was kind of glowing the right way, and really enjoyed it. Anyway, in this particular scene here, we can actually see into the volcano fairly good on this camera. Let's just watch and see what drops back in, guys. Because that's always interesting. We know the other side there isn't going to push over just yet, so we can watch this for a little bit and see what's going on. Diane, hi, welcome. And on the grapevine, they said the way was blocked to the second hill. But I see a number of figures moving upwards on that hill. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how that hill is going to be affected, but we'll get to a map here in a minute or two, and I just want to kind of explain what can happen, and there's another cutoff point, if you will, where people are actually going to get caught on what we were referring to as Ant Hill. So that area in the south that's pushing forward, when that starts streaming down, it's basically going to cut that hill off, and you won't be able to get on it anymore. So your sightseeing days are numbered there on the hills, and I'll show you guys that later on the map here. But we're hoping that, at least things will hold off for a little bit, and maybe somebody will put in a bridge or something. See, Iceland people. Okay. Now you only see Iceland people. Yeah. Actually, you see the occasional bad guy there too. What? The bot said something? Oh, okay. I see. Up there. Yeah, the bot did say something. The bot is funny sometimes. That's my power. Serpent. Anyway, okay, not too much falling off. I thought we'd see more dripping off of that, but I guess it's pretty gooey and sticky, and it's staying put. Kirsty Roden, welcome. I'm glad to have you here. Sorry about my absence this week. Was daughter's 21st. Ooh, yeah, 21st, that could always be trouble. Anyway, yes, we do still see people on Ant Hill. Looks like 4 or 5 right there. At least 2, 3 there. Another few standing there. There's another guy there, another one there, another one there. And I think there's one down here looking at lava. Is that one? No, that's smoke down here. This is a smoke. Okay. But yeah, so we still have a bunch of people lurking around doing their thing. So pretty cool to see. I'm still amazed that the west wall hasn't gone. Simon Erridge, yeah, you're right, but I'm pretty sure that once we start getting flow coming from that side over to here, that's going to cause enough impact and loosen the material somewhat and push like a spring, basically, with a little bit of a wave, and then we'll see some overflow. Not sure if that overflow will scuff enough to lower the area. If it does, that kind of thing, and starts chewing away at the berm, then of course those lower areas are going to be more susceptible, and then they will eventually cut down like that if we keep getting harder material pushing through there along with the hot lava. So anyway, I should draw it down that way. Okay, we'll clear that mess up, and let me see what's been saying. Guten Tag, it's Guten Tag. Down by the lava, maybe, yeah. Okay, that was a great time with family. So what I missed? Oh, what did you miss? Kirsty, you missed the herd of elephants. They were dancing on the lava. Oh, darn. It's too bad you weren't here the other day. I'm kidding. Glad to have you on board, Kirsty. Let's see, what else we got? That what my doctor says. I have a high flow rate. Hey, stray cat. Okay, welcome. Diane Craig, welcome. Love the humor. Okay, Serpent. Don't get your tail in the knot, though. Okay, lots of fun. We got two Dianes here. That's why I'm confused. Diane Craig and Diane Mitchell. Okay, welcome to both of you. Juliet is also here. Judy Jones is here. Rayola I already mentioned. Payet I mentioned. Jeffrey Anderson. Yep, I got you. Eddie Otero. I hope I pronounced that right. Eddie, welcome, and glad to have you on board. Steve Penland is back. Thanks for coming back, Steve. Glad to see you there. We've got one of our Daryls in here, and I think I got most of everybody else. Brian Crown. Yeah, I think I got most of you. Anyway, if I did miss you guys, I do apologize, and we will try to endeavor to do better and get each and every one of you guys in here. Firestorm, good to have you on board. And Gary's Variety Channel, I think I mentioned you, but hello there, Scott and Stray Cat. Okay, cool. And I see we've got like 160 people almost in the chat. Only 55 likes. Oh, come on, guys. Somebody not hitting that button. Let's get back to the volcano. Maybe they'll like that better. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, actually, some of the views right now aren't too bad. A lot better visibility than we had in the last couple of days. So, definitely better visibility. And it looks like when we were looking at this shot, the owie or cut that we had in here is no longer there. It's repaired itself. So a self-mending volcano. Pretty cool. So we're not going to get that side flow just like what we wanted. It's just going to have to boil out and over for us. So pretty cool. And bet on if or when the lava reaches the sea. Any takers? Susan Turner, welcome. We are actually still working on the calendar to get that into play, an actual contest. And with everything happening kind of in slow motion here with the amount of work I've got, I am trying to set something up where we just have an honorary thing of some sort. Just for fun. No money's involved or anything like that. So maybe some kind of a certificate or something that you can print up for yourself, and it'll be pretty cool. Anyway, kind of thinking along those lines. So quick climb to the 81 likes. Hey, did it climb? Oh, it's at 86, not 81. Wow, it's booting up there. Maybe we'll get to 100 real fast, and a few more of these people will join in and like what they're seeing on the screen. And we are seeing a volcano about to erupt again. This time I will leave it on this camera so we can see what the flow looks like splooshing off this side. Okay, and I've been on for 28 minutes. Cool. So actually, yeah, didn't start too late today, even though I thought I was going to be much later. It was good that we were able to start just 3 or 4 minutes late rather than 30 or 40 minutes late. So very happy about that. So who was the guy talking or walking on the lava earlier? You seen somebody walking on lava? I didn't. Over 100. Yay! We got over 100 already. Yeah, thanks, Jeffrey. Glad you told me that. Night all. Scones. Schuln. Okay, Tommy. You get some sleep and go to school tomorrow. No, schönen schönes Abend. Oh boy, I'm just looking too quickly. Sorry, Tommy. Schönes Abend means good evening. And how many minutes between eruptions? Juliet, that's what we're kind of looking at. I haven't had time to time it yet. But if anyone wants to, we've just had the eruption. So start your clocks now, and I would think we will figure this out within about 8 or 9 minutes, right? So that's what we're hoping for. What is it? Ernest Hopkinson. Okay. Hi. Can you explain the lava stays so fluid and hot, please? Why does it stay fluid and hot? It's the material itself, the composition. 6 to 7 squirts per hour. Thanks, Thomas. Yeah, I started looking at my clock here at 5:33 on that one clock. I know it's only 5:31 on the. Oh yeah, no, that's right, 5:33. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. That's my start time. 33 minutes after. I'm just going to scribble that down here so I don't lose it. Yeah, let's try to exaggerate on that a little bit. Why it stays so fluidic. First off, like when it starts flowing, it heats up the areas around it. So any material that is already that hot, and we're talking around when it first exits the volcano itself, when you're looking at it, if you see the areas that are almost white in color compared to the yellows and the oranges and the reds. So progressively the white is going to be your hottest material. So your 1200 degrees Celsius thereabouts on that kind of stuff. Then you can actually move off and see other material that has turned yellow, that may be 1100 degrees. If it's orange, it may be down to 1000 or 900 already. So you can see how it changes, and your viscosity or ability to move changes with the temperature rating. So it being very hot makes it fairly fluidic. Viscosity is low, and it can just go. Viscosity being kind of the grinding of the material, right? If I recall, or do I have that backwards? Anyway, should be close to an explanation there, and hopefully that kind of sort of makes sense to you. And what can happen is we can get some very, very long lava tubes developing underneath the lava crusts. And as that pushes through, it actually builds tubes, just like a tunnel through a mountain. It actually builds a tube, which then, makes its own casing. And that lava will continue to flow, and the surrounding areas, of course, yes, they get warmer, but that casing basically stays in place and acts as a shield, and that stuff can travel quite a long ways and stay hot yet. So very, very interesting. Has the overflow happened? No, not yet. Palified. I'm not sure if I'm saying your name right, sorry. But no, the overflow has not happened yet. We've been kind of keeping an eye on it, but right now we're timing the volcano, so we will zoom back in on cam 4 in a few minutes here after the next eruption. So we'll have another look and see if anything has moved further here. I'm just going to redraw the numbers on the screen here. So we have some camera numbers when I'm referring to one on the screen. Bob is somewhere in cam 1. Yeah. Kind of right there, I think. Yeah, I think that's where Bob is. That's Bob. Okay. Poor Bob. And yes, we seen yesterday's picture of Bob, and I'll show that one again later on here after this. But yeah, Bob was in very, very sad shape. Bob is being buried alive or dead. I guess he's dead. So he's being buried. Or is that cremated? I'm not sure now. Input from the audience. Is Bob getting cremated? Okay. My vocal cords are starting to get a little dry here. I should be taking a break soon. I've been on for a little bit over a half hour, 35 minutes here. So I'm going to keep watching the volcano, though. Freeman is back. Hey, folks, one can't but check on Dr. Fox and his streams. Glad you're back, and nice to see you. I have learned that there is a hot spot and mantle under Iceland. Well, there's mantle under everything. Actually, if you go down right where you're standing, if you drill down, you go down far enough, the mantle is basically the carpet area of a carpet of rock that we live on. Okay, that's the mantle, and also kind of you can combine the mantle with the lithosphere, is the carpet of rock. And then the lower portion is the ooey gooey lava, or magma, I should say, and that is the asthenosphere. And those two regions, they basically work to regenerate the Earth on a regular basis. and I guess every few billion years it does its thing. So Mary Putney is back. Welcome. Bob buried. Yes, Steve Penland. Bob is not doing very well. Ring of Fire. Yeah, there's lots of. We got a few shakers and volcanoes on the Ring of Fire, so always interesting to see. Brian says Bob may be buried, but I hope maybe adding the lava river underneath. You know, for all we know, it could be just shooting straight right through Bob. Yeah, we really don't know what's going on underneath there. Not yet, but it could be interesting. You're welcome, Winnie. Daily Ice showed okay, video with the valley going towards the saddle has grown into at least what? Grown in at least 2 weeks. Okay, daily ice. Okay. So they showed a comparison. Compares. They compared it. Okay, so we can see what it was and what it is now. So, kind of like that slider thing I had here. All right, cool. We'll maybe have to check that out later. Bob cremated himself. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think it might have been Ragnar Rock that created him or cremated him. And welcome, Cat3. Glad to have you on board. Snowman. Okay. Did you see the footage of the guy who walked out onto the lava? Timestamp. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't watching that, but I wouldn't have been doing that. That'd be very, very foolish. How are those twins? We actually haven't been able to see the twins because they haven't swung the camera over there. Not much, anyway. Hey, wasn't I supposed to go take a break, guys? All right, I'm going to take a break. Oh, it's erupting. Oh, there's our eruption time. That was almost, like, I'm going to call it 9.5 minutes, okay? So we've got just about 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to call it between 9.5 and 10 minutes is the time between eruptions. At least, what we have is a sample of one, so 9.5 to 10 minutes. If people want to just time it a few more times or something, then we can maybe get a little bit more accurate. But yeah, it's looking pretty awesome. Anyway, I'm going to leave that on the screen. I'm going to take a voice break, and I will be back in a little while, like 5 minutes or so. Don't go away. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please hit the like button. Also, if you're new to the channel and you like what you're seeing, kindly subscribe if you want to get more of this kind of stuff, which you might like, enjoy, and all that stuff, because I'm a funny guy. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I've got the microphone back on, and I'm just kind of watching. And I did notice somebody said about 16 minutes and 40 seconds was the total time, including the eruption. So if we had about 9.5 between, and another 7 minutes of eruption time. So yeah, we got a few minutes between cycles there, and that's actually a fairly lengthy eruption for the geyser style thing. Anyway, I do see a whole bunch of new people or more people popping in. Pistol Pete is back. Of course, I got Freeman already. And thanks, Freeman, for being here. You're a good guy, no matter what they said about you. I'm kidding. Let's see, 99 Nations, I got you earlier. Paul Zilla is back. Welcome, Paul. Don Arnold, aloha. Let's see, Jeff Anderson, I think I got you already. Roxy is here. I'm hungry at 2 a.m. Roxy, order lava pizza. Okay, Brown Warrior is here. Welcome back. Scott Hartman is here. Let's see, who else did I miss? Did I miss anyone? I think I got most of the other good-looking people. And don't see anybody ducking down in the back there. So hopefully we got most of you. Chicky is back. Welcome back, Chicky. Fortis is also here. Liz is here as well. Let's see, who else? I think a bunch of good people anyway. And it's always nice to have all you guys pile in. And of course, if you like what you're seeing, please do hit that like button. It certainly does help my ratings, and does some kind of weird stuff with the algorithms of YouTube. So the more there is, the better it looks, I guess. So any are appreciated, and thank you very much, guys. Also, if you want to see more of this type of content that I've got going on here with the live streaming, please consider subscribing. So anyway, EC is here as well as Titus. Honeybee came in. Let's see, did I miss anybody else while I was looking at the volcano? I think I got most of you. I think I'm late too much, Beans. Yeah, Paul Zilla. I don't know about the beans part, but anyway, okay. The Afar live feed has the sound of Bob for its volcano effects. Yeah, I'm not going to get into the sound portions of what they've got going on there. And in some cases it's true sound, in some cases it's not. But that can easily get in there with some copyright issues. So I really want to stay away from that stuff. Anyway, somebody is saying what? Something about Cam 4 is fuzzy, but you can see the lava next to it. Okay, we zoomed in on Cam 4 a little bit there, or made it full screen, so hopefully you can see that a little bit better. And of course in there, it's not the greatest shot, but the lighting, because of where the sun is, and the sun is kind of behind the hill now, it's a little bit easier to see. Earlier it was really horrible. Best is when the sun is on the same side as the camera and lights everything up. So but looking at the saddle area, and we have a lot of people down around there, but that lava has definitely pushed up, and I'm thinking it's shortened the distance to the trail area here by a little bit, not that much. I was watching it last night thinking, okay, is it going to push over? And it's held off. So very, very cool to actually see that. Maybe it'll go tonight, maybe it won't. Maybe we'll have to wait till tomorrow to see it push. But with the way the lava has been erupting or being ejected out of during the eruptions, we have a little bit more lava waves kind of building up in the tubes, and that can exert some pressure, can get things moving a little bit. So we can see what yeah, I know we're missing the eruption. We were looking at the important stuff of the over spillage. So that's what there's. Doctor, there's a lot of lava against the theater hill pushing towards the western wall. Yeah, there's a lot of lava in Galdingadalar. I'll get it yet. I had it earlier, but anyway, there's actually a quite a bit. So if we actually kind of isolate on camera 4 here, or sorry, camera 1, even though it's not the greatest of pictures, but you can see the in the foreground, you can actually see that volume in here has really increased, you know, all over the place, and it's brought it up. And we remember Bob, right? And Bob, I think, was somewhere here, and what's left of him. So it's definitely risen. That whole valley, all the way down to the south, has kind of pushed up a whole bunch. So very, very cool to see. And what I was going to mention there about the people possibly being cut off, even if they're not on Theater Hill, but on the other one. I'm going to work on getting a map on the screen here while I'm flapping my Gald Inga Darlier. Galdinga Darlier. Galdinga Darlier. I'm gonna say it. Galdinga Darlier. Okay, I said it. Anyway, let's see. I want to get a couple things here. If I can find myself a decent map. And well done, you got it. Galdinga Darlier. I'll just sing it. Galdinga Darlier. Oh no! Don't get me singing. Never mind, guys. That's a bad thing. We don't want to sing. We don't want to sing. Okay. Get rid of that. Where's my map? I want to find a map for you guys. Let's see what that one is. Got too many things open again, but we will figure out what we got going on. So, no, that's not the one I want, but I do want that picture. Okay, so let me try to locate a decent map here. The maps aren't in that one. Darn it. Okay. Maybe they're in here. Oh, yeah, there they are. Okay, maybe I can find one that's closer. Yeah, okay, this one will do. Between two of the maps that I've got here, and I will show you guys what I was referring to, that if we have the push on the southern area, that what we're referring to as ant hill is going to have an issue as well, and it will isolate and cut off people. So that's something that they really have to keep an eye on. And looking at the map here, this is the focus in Nathagi down in the south. So of course this valley here being Nathagi, and that's our lava flow that's breached over the East Berm. So we'll just put an E there for East Berm, and right there is what we're calling Ant Hill. Okay, and the lava here is now pushed forward and pushed up the hill a little bit more. So if it does start coming down here and it joins up here with the flow, that means then this whole area, including up the hill, is basically, if you're on it, you're up the creek without a paddle kind of thing. So switch to cam 4, please. Going to cam 4. Oh, wrong cam. Sorry. There. Cam 4. What's going on? Do I see the large lava glow next to Theater Hill? No, I don't see it. Maybe it's the way I've got it cropped. Let me go look at the feed and see if that makes any difference. No, feed doesn't make any difference. That's pretty much it. Okay. From when I gathered the hill, we were where people were going. Yeah, this one on this side, this was Theater Hill, okay, and this was what we were calling Ant Hill. And Ant Hill and Theater Hill are both going to be isolated and cut off. So if this blows over, that really isn't going to matter much. Theater Hill will be lost as a viewing point, but this guy here, if that southern end goes, what I was just referring to there, then that will be isolated as well. So, all right, I think your footage is delayed compared to what I am seeing. I don't know how much delay. I've got very low latency, so mine should be coming through pretty quick. Oh, hang on. I'm not live, guys. What the heck is going on? There. Oh, I think I might have stopped it earlier to have a look at the valley. So that part is live, and yes, we do see it. And down there, I can't miss it, guys. Holy Batman. And thanks for pointing that out, and glad I looked, and now you got me concerned and worried, because I got to look at all of them now and go, why the heck wasn't that working? Because, I mean, people were moving and stuff. You just don't look at all of it. It is the way it is. Woo, yeah, it's we got a lava coming. So, you know, with looking at that, and if that is heading this way, guys, this ain't gonna matter. Well, it's gonna matter, but it ain't gonna matter if that is coming at a reasonable pace. And okay, let's draw a line in the sand or in the lava. Actually, let's clean that up and then we'll do it again. So we'll get a nice line across there. There we go, nice straight line so we can see, and we'll leave it on this cam for a little bit, and hopefully we'll be able to see. Actually, that line will stay there even if we switch off and then come back to it. So could be pretty cool. The feed must update. I'm not sure what. No, I had it because I'm Titus. I had the feed stopped to look at something, and then I just instead of hitting back to live, I just hit play, and that's basically what it did. So, anyway, yeah, we'll leave the line in the sand there, and this way we can watch and see how much it advances. We are still we see a whole bunch of little smokers right on the edge of the saddle where that lava is pushing forward, and going to be interesting. Superb. Okay, got it. Love it. All right. Mark Thomas is here as well. Who else? Some other good people pop in that I didn't see. Let's see. Dijan, welcome back. I'm glad to have you on board. I think I got Honeybee earlier. I seen that. Anyone else? Is it Suron? Almighty? Oh boy. Okay, welcome. And for those people, status quo's here. Amster 44 Damas. Okay, Amster 44 Damas. Okay, welcome. And Tea Light is here. Cookster Littlefield. Glad you guys are all popping on board. Good to see every one of you, and thank you for checking in and coming and viewing the stream. For some of those who are just fairly new and haven't actually been paying attention, I am your host, DrFox2000. Actually, I'm kidding. You probably all are paying attention, looking at that line and going, oh my God, that lava is actually moving forward. It's all the way up to the line pushing it. But the line won't move, the lava will though. Anyway, I'm DrFox2000. I am located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from that lovely volcano. And I am an amateur geologist as well as a prospector. My mainstay with volcanoes is usually playing with picking apart dead ones' innards, if you will. Going down into the kimberlites and extracting some of the goodies that we find there, the quartz, which of course here in Alberta at least has a little bit of gold in it, that kind of thing. So we don't always get lucky, but that's kind of where my interests come from, and I've always loved geology. Watching plate movement. Very fascinating, as well as being able to see, oh, they moved the camera a little bit. Oh, they killed the camera. They moved it a little bit for us. Oh, darn, they moved our line. The buggers. They did it on purpose, I'm telling you. They did it on purpose. They see me draw a line. Oh, now what am I going to do? I'm going to have to, erase my line. Oh, I'm going to cry, guys. Oh, look, there's a volcano in the background. Isn't that neat? Neat. Okay. Yeah, now they're really messing with the line. All right. Nothing I can do about that. Anyway, as I was saying, I was introducing myself. I'm DrFox2000, your host, and really do enjoy this kind of stuff. It has trials and tribulations, so, and yeah, that line that's now over on the right-hand side of the screen, that used to be on the front side of the lava, so we could see how far it was flowing. But apparently now they're going to use it as a measuring stick at the back end. Oh, too funny. Retreat. Yeah, something. Look at the lava flow. Actually, I'm gonna actually put it on all four cameras here for a second, and that's starting to look pretty awesome, guys. Oh, they're moving. Are they going to get our line back in place? I doubt it. They're keeping the volcano in the back corner there. Oh, hang on. Maybe they're going to get close. Well, maybe Maybe the guys will, no, they're, come on guys, move the camera. Move the camera. Get that line back where it was. But you know what? It's kind of irrelevant. We do see where it is moving here. And I did a new squiggly line just in case. So somewhere in between the two yellow lines is where the lava will be. Lots of fun. And then, of course, we have a very hot-looking volcano in the background. Actually, I'm looking at this side over here, and it seems to have had a very, very large spill out that side. Now, as you recall, that's where that deep cut was before. So that material that's in there is kind of fairly new. So for it to be heating up is very interesting. And also, I'm surprised that we're getting the stuff flowing on the surface here. And of course, they're messing with my lines again, man. Watching it on the surface is it's moving pretty fast for a surface flow. Before it was actually diving down into the tubes over there, and also on that side into the tubes. But this time it's actually gone and cleared a good path right on top, and showing us that it's flowing. So very, very cool. Perhaps it's due to a collapse. I don't know if we look at the other cameras real quick. Oh, are they going to zoom back in? I hope they zoom back in. Come on, guys. We want to see if it's going to go over. Oh, they're playing with the camera, trying to decipher what's going to be the best angle. But, you know, just to switch for a second, that looks pretty cool. It's like a lava highway coming out of there. Kind of weird. I like it. Actually, I'm going to do something here for a second. We're going to just hide that for a minute. That way, if I want to do a screenshot, I'll get one later, because that looks pretty cool. Oh, I think it's going to start erupting again. So maybe we'll leave it here for a few seconds and see. Has anybody else been checking the timing of the cycles here? I'm looking at my clock. I got 13 minutes after the hour. Hey, didn't I miss a break somewhere there? I was supposed to have a break. Oh, you guys didn't let me have my break. Dr. Fox, how deep is the lava? It depends on where you're looking. Goldingadalar. Okay, it depends on where you're looking in that valley. If we switch and look around, see some of the areas. Actually, let me see if I can get the whiteboard working on this one. No, whiteboard ain't working for some reason. Why is it not working? Oh, sure, now it works. Down these areas. I think I got to remove my whiteboard. We'll clear that one and see if I can actually show it on maybe one of the other maps. Okay, let me line up a map. Actually, I'm going to have a little bit of a break. The valley areas, it's going to breach the saddle. How deep is it there? That's got to be at least 40 meters, maybe even more, 50 meters almost. That's how low that hill area was. So it's come up quite a ways. Because I know the original, when it first filled up, they said there was somewhere between 10 and 20 meters built up in there. So for it to have reached up, and I know they were saying it's going to take another 30 or so to get over top. So I'm guesstimating that it's somewhere around 50 meters thick, right at where the saddle is on the west side. So once that pushes over, I'm sure that's going to be a little bit more. Could you not name him Sideshow Bob? I don't know. No, because Bob was the original guy. We don't want to name him a Sideshow. Maybe he'll come back to life. Maybe he'll treat us well, and the Fisher will move its tubes and put it back underneath Bob, and Ragnarok will become a fossil, and Bob will become big again. 50 meters, yeah, 50 meters, 150, 160 feet, somewhere thereabouts. So that is actually a very, very large amount of lava sitting there. And one of the things I was going to say, the area where Bob is sitting, and we know Bob itself was from, you know, the height was, I believe they said 160 meters, but that's from above sea level, I believe. So if that's what it is, you know, that it's pretty awesome. I'm trying to keep up with the chat here. It's moving too fast, guys. Oh, chat rate is at 14. That means 14 messages per minute, and when I'm trying to read the ones that are moving, it's really hard for me. Anyway, I do appreciate having all you guys in the stream tonight. I see there are 312 people, 315 in here right now. For all those new ones that have popped in, I'm your host, DrFox2000. We are watching day 73 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. What we are waiting for, or anticipating, was for the lava to breach over the saddle area between Theater Hill and the area to the south, the hill to the south that we've nicknamed Ant Hill because of seeing all the little people walking on there look like ants. Anyway, the volcano is erupting right now, which is really, really cool. If you haven't hit that like button yet, by all means, please do hit that, as well as if you are new to the channel, you want to see some more of this content. We do try to stream daily. Today, actually, was supposed to start a little bit later, but I managed to get home just about right on time, and we got it going. So we are watching day 73 and some beautiful action on the screen. Seeing the 3 shots of the, actually we got 4 shots of the volcano erupting, but 3 shots fairly close, and then the cam 4 there being the lava in the so-called no-name valley, which is actually the southern Meridalier Valley. So hoping we're going to see some action still happening there. We'll let it cool down just a little bit. Kind of a neat glow in the background on cam 2 from the sun peeking through the clouds back there. Really awesome. And I think maybe what I'll do is just pan through the cameras real quick so you can get to see and enjoy that for a second. And then I'll switch to cam 3 after that. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah. So, yeah. Hey, look, there's smoke in the background. Hey, is there another volcano happening back there or something? Oh, man. Hope nobody's... Oh, I wonder if that's still one of the moss fires going on. That was one of the things that they were having a real hard time with. No Name Valley must be up there for the best valley names. Freeman, actually, there is a name for it. Something's... whatever they call it, Meridalier. Is what they had up there. Guten Tag actually found the name and had it on his video. So there is an actual name for it. Actually, there's names for all of them from the sounds of it, for every square inch. And for only 1,000 as per square inch, you can have the whole area, according to Siggy. Except for I get the 2% cut, remember. Anyway, guys, Doc said 73, not 75. Yeah, it is 73. Just like Pizza 73. Oh, maybe you guys don't have Pizza 73. We had a pizza company here that went 473-7373 for the phone number, Pizza 73. And I think they still exist. Okay. Sidri Meladalia. Is it Sidri Medalamaria? Meradalia. Sidri. Okay, I've tried it. Thanks, Siggy. Appreciate you putting that up there. Not really sure if I said that correctly. Hey, Mike, or sorry, Mad Biker 77. Thank you. Is the lava just from the vent, or is there another? No, it is just from this primary vent. There is only the one. So if we, right now, I mean, that does look pretty cool and awesome. And by the way, thank you very much for the super chat. If we look in the other view here, this will be kind of a little bit more self-explanatory, and you can of course see our wonderful volcano up in the top. And let's see, why is this? Oh, my computer's being a little slow again. There we go. So that's our main vent, Ragnar Rock, as they nicknamed it. And of course you can see the lava, instead of going down into the tubes that were there previously, those tubes have blocked off or broken or something, and the lava is flowing on the surface and coming this way. And we know it's already advanced from somewhere around here to here, because that's just about at the bottom of the base of where the saddle is, and that trail, I think it used to come down here, and this is the trail that used to go along here where they go up over on the other side, right? So that's all been kind of kiboshed and wiped out, but yeah, we can probably put another line here just to see how fast and how much further it moves. As long as they don't move the camera, that line will stay there for us. Yeah, funny, guys, funny, very funny. So they took the camera out. All right, let's put a different picture on. I gotta laugh. Sometimes I'm wondering if they are actually watching what's going on here and just having a giggle or something. You know, so it could be. Okay, it is 9.3 to the power of 10 square inches. Oh, of course, there they go. They moved the darn camera again. Those buggers. See what they did? They moved my line. Oh, I swear they're messing with me. Oh, okay. I took the line away. Now I'm going to redraw the line. Let's see what happens. Okay, who's laying money on that they're going to move the camera again on me within the next 3 minutes? Eruption coming. Yes, we could have an eruption. Let's help it and see what happens. Okay. Oop, that didn't work. There we go. I should be able to spell better than that. Okay. Oh my God. I'm having fun today. It's all right, guys. Very enjoyable day, and I'm very glad my day didn't drag on as long as I thought it was going to. So, being able to get back here and I was anxious. I thought maybe by now something did overflow over the saddle, and I was kind of disappointed when I turned on the screen and see it's still stuck up there. But I'm also grateful, saying, okay, well, at least hopefully now I can be a witness to the event. So. Very cool. And yes, this is the live streaming from them, as you can see, or maybe you can't. No, not on that crop shot. I do have the clock on here, and it does say 0024, 23, 24 or something. So time-wise, so it's just about 12:30 in the morning there. And here we go. We got another eruption. And it's looking pretty bright this time around. I don't want to take that shot away here. We'll leave it on this one. It is moving. It was at the tip of left peak a little while ago. Yep, it definitely is. It's moving. There is no doubt about it. It is moving forward. And it's going to keep going. It's going to keep going. We'll see how much. See, in this eruption now that's happening right now, you can see that volume of lava, that's going to push more lava down here, of course, right? Down the stream, and we should see it overrun our line very shortly. Looks more like an explosion. Yes, this time around it did, and what we've noticed is the duration of the eruption is now about 6.5 minutes. Yesterday we were getting about 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, and now we're getting a little bit more expulsion time, and it is interesting. Dr. Fox, is there a way you can add a timer to your screen? I've looked for timers, and I'm sure there is, but nothing that is easily done. Nothing I can just go pick up and turn on and click on there and say, hey, there it is. I am still looking for other things that we can do with this particular software. I am using XSplit, a full-blown version of XSplit software. So there are things that I still don't know about the software as I'm finding out, some of the add-ons and stuff like that. Some of the extensions and tools are different than some of the other things I've used before. So all still in the works. It is going to improve, and things are going to get better in the future, and that's what we're shooting for here. So let's see. Question. How come you got questions, Siggy? What kind of questions? Running an errand for a friend. Be back later. Okay, Kevin. And I see we have a few more people that did come in. Nancy Buchanan also came in. So hi, Kevin. Hi, Nancy. Roxy, I think I mentioned you earlier. Nigel is still here. Let's see. Going up. T-Light is here. Chris Johnson, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Helene is still here. Or back. One of the two. Gary Grant, welcome. Denny Henry, welcome as well. Y.O. John, thank you for being here. Let's see. Who else? Did I miss anyone? Silicone Avatar 84, welcome if you're still here. Glad to have all you guys on board and enjoying our show here. Our little stream. It's lots of fun, and the experts are all in the chat. I don't claim to be an expert, but I do have a little bit of knowledge of this stuff. So I see my line stayed put, and we actually had lava moving beyond the line now. So we definitely can see there is forward movement. Yep, very good. And we'll leave that line, and I don't know how long that line has been sitting there, but I'm just gonna put a 30 behind here, as in saying that it's at 30 minutes past the hour. So we'll see how much it travels beyond 30. That way we can see how much of a forward movement there is. This is the most watched volcano ever. Absolutely, truth above all. It is. This might stop flowing into the, might stop flow into the other valley and save the hill. You think so? Yeah, actually, you know, it might sig. If things cool off on the other side, it's going to slump down a little bit, and then this side will, if it keeps going, this side could work on it. But I think there's still too many other open tubes on the other side. I really don't know. Gutentag said he met a scientist today who said the eruption frequency could be tied to the moon and tidal poles. Okay. Yeah. They are, to a degree. Everything is. But I'm not going to turn around and say that, you know, that is definitely what's really making it erupt. Okay, if it stops the flow and pressure on the other side, there's not enough reserve over there, it might stop advancement. Yeah, and you know, it, as Siggy, that is actually kind of what I'm thinking too. But like it will definitely not have the get up and go to push up 20 or 30 meters that it needs to do at the end of the valley. So yeah, if it does cool down, that can actually cause it to retract a little bit, right? So we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens, because this, if it continues to erupt at a larger volume, yes, it's going to push a lot of lava over here on this side, but that west side is still going to get some flow coming off of there. And I really wish we had a camera sitting on Theater Hill looking at that. You know, it's that would be lunar gravity also. Well, lunar and solar, they're both influences on what's happening. Okay, I missed a bunch of people asking questions here, so I'm gonna just scoot back real quick. Linda says, okay, to be right on the screen, not shown the whole ridge is following. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to figure out what that means. Okay, to the right, to the right on the screen, not shown. The whole ridge is overflowing. Oh, you mean, okay, the east side. Okay. If the east side is overflowing, that's interesting. If they haven't showed it. But right now, I mean, we're watching the material in the riding along the edge of the east edge of Theater Hill, so that's our west berm side, if you will. So that's what we're watching there, and it is continuing. You can see where the line was, and you know, in the last 3 minutes, it's actually progressed a fair amount. So we'll see how much further that goes. Anyway, it is an hour and a half into the live stream. I see that we have 368 people in the stream right now. I want to thank each and every one of you for popping in. Really, really appreciate you guys being here. I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you like what you're seeing, please, if you haven't hit that like button already, please give it a quick shot. Also, if you want to see more of these volcano streams, just give that little fox down at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Give them a little bop on the nose there and click that button and subscribe. And I'm sure you won't be sorry. And I'm going to try to catch a few more of these questions here before I run away. Kim, too bad I don't subtitle. I don't know if Dr. Fox is on a break or not. Okay, no, no worries. I got to get elevator music or something going on there during my breaks. That's something I am working on. Okay, got the lunar gravity too. Whoa, my screen just took off like crazy here. Okay, I still think it'd be berm 15 to. Okay, you think Nigel thinks in 15 to 20 eruptions at berm, or it'll be at the berm. So, yeah, we're gonna see. Bratwurst break time. Well, no, not bratwurst, but at least a Pepsi or something. So, anyway, don't go away, guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, taking a vocal break to save my throat. I'll be back. Okay, guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, and all you others, I'm back. I'm DrFox2000, your host, and we are watching day 73 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. And of course, right now we're looking at the screen and we can see the volcano in the background. We've got an arrow pointing in the general direction of the lava flow, and the line with the 30 written at the end of it is something I put on the screen about 10 minutes ago. So the lava that has gone past the line has taken 10 minutes to move that far. And I think what we can maybe do is we'll put another little line or tick here. And we're going to put that at 40 minutes on the clock. So that's just time to keep up 10-minute increments here, just to see how far it does get or flow, and it'll be cool to see. Somebody was wanting to send me a link. If you, I'm going to put my email in the chat. Please get ready to copy it down for yourself, and then I will delete it, because I don't want to leave it in there and have everybody doing this. So if you're good to go, let me know there, and we'll pop it in here. So okay, there you go. And if you can write that down, that would be really good. And it's pretty simple, and I'm going to remove that. So hopefully you got it, and there, that should be good. That would good. I'm stuck in Texas. He's stuck in Texas. The rattlesnake's got him glued down. It's those heavy boots that he's got on with all that rattlesnake glitter, or whatever they want to call it. Anyway, Daryl, please easy on the caps. Do you think the world tectonic plates are on the move from multiple world eruptions? The tectonic plates are always moving, so I don't know if... I think the eruptions are a result of the plates moving and causing... well, I shouldn't say that the lava or the magma isn't causing it. It's just in general, everything is part of the equation. We've got some fissures or cracks in the earth. We've got, the subduction zones. We've got, and subduction zones are where things come to die or get recycled, if you will, down the lithosphere, moves down into the asthenosphere, and basically is remolten and circulates around very similarly to the air currents on Earth in the atmosphere. It does that same kind of circulation in the asthenosphere down below our lithosphere. So there is circulation going on there all the time, and of course, with the whole world spinning and everything else, there's a lot of little elements that are all involved in getting this going. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that we got to look at. This volcano actually sits on a line where two plates are moving apart. Yes, Gerd Hen. Yes, absolutely. It's sitting on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, and we're well aware of that. These two plates are pulling apart, and this is basically a soft spot, and it is allowing new land to be built. And that lava is moving fast now. Okay, well, it is. I've got that screen a little bit too small, but yeah, we're getting a little bit more push here. Now, the other thing too, you got to remember, it's filling up all that gooey stuff, all the holes that were in that other lava area, the cooler stuff, right? So Okay, what's Pistol Pete? Dr. Fox, check this video out on the West Lava Field. You may be interested. I can't check a darn thing out right now. I'm running a live stream. I don't have time. But thanks, Pistol Pete. I will take a look. Our RVK newscast number 106. Okay. We'll have to get at that later if I got some time. Apollo Stardust, welcome to the chat, and you're from Saskatchewan. I've been loving these streams. Thanks for all your hard work making them happen, and you're very welcome. Whereabouts in Saskatchewan are you? And for those who don't know, Saskatchewan is nicknamed Grasshopper Country. For several reasons. One of the fact that they have green letters on their license plates. I bet you he's probably looking at a screen right now going, "Arr." Kim Lambert, welcome. Glad to have you on board as well. And missed you in the last couple days. Also, Miss Cynthia, glad to have you here. And let's see, Brian Skinner, the lava should melt the dam. No, the lava won't melt the dam, but the lava will certainly overflow the dam. It takes a while for it to heat up, and you kind of got to bear in mind, like even 6 inches of just dirt will turn around and provide a pretty good bit of insulation, while stuff is sitting on top of it. So, if it goes in an area there, it may not heat anything up very much, even 20 or 30 centimeters down, a foot roughly. It's pretty interesting. What's going to cause the berm to just get destroyed, though, is once the lava gets there and it does start overflowing. Of course, it's taking other, the harder chunks with it that it's moving, and this in turn is going to erode the berm, right? And if you get a very rapid flow in one spot, we'll get a very deep crevasse in the berm, and it'll be game over for it. So let's see, some other people. Cal H is in here. Welcome. Who else? Okay, hi Doc, says Kim. Cal H says, love your daily chats and progress reports. Sunny, warm Vancouver says hi. Okay, I'm glad it's sunny and warm in Vancouver, because that means that kind of sunny and warm weather is going to come this way, sort of, if we don't get any snow from up north. But today is a beautiful day here, and just loving it. So thank you everyone for whoever has popped into the stream, and we do see there's 340 of you in the stream right now, 344, which is great numbers. Love to see all of you come in here, and I hope you're all enjoying watching and listening to what we're talking about. Also, just to let you know, for those who don't know who I am, I'm DrFox2000. I'm here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from the volcano. I'm an amateur geologist and a prospector. I don't claim to know everything by any means. We do have some very, very smart people in the channel, though, including one of the owners, Siggy. He's in here, and the owners of the land out there, and I believe it was 16 of them that owned it in total. So anyway, just to let you know who I am and what's going on, and we are, of course, watching day 73 of this beautiful eruption. And right now we're at a tipping point of sorts, where things are filling up in the valleys. And of course, you see the 30 and 40 lines there on the screen, and that was at 30 minutes after the hour, and then you can see the progress. And the second line, 40 minutes after the hour, that's 10 minutes later. That's how much that lava has progressed in just that very, very short time. So it's very cool. Kim Lambert, Dr. Fox, it looks like the lava is already past your line on the far side. Yes, it's gone. It's actually it's past the area where the impact material from, if it came over the hill. Okay, if that stuff is coming over the hill, if it does come over, it's going to be somewhere around here, and I'm going to leave that little line up there for a while. So that's likely where it would impact if it pushes straight down that hill. And remember, that was a trail that used to go all the way across the valley to the other side before it got covered up and filled in and whatever else you want to call it. So it is pretty awesome. Dr. Fox, is the field starting to smoke more? Yeah, we do have a fair amount of smoke. The thing that's been happening around that whole area is a lot of moss fires. And if you go to the southwest area of Galdinga, the wall, the southwest wall in the background there. And I don't want to wipe out my lines here or scribble too much more on the screen. I want to keep those lines for a little bit. But in that back wall, what we had seen originally burn a long, long time ago, burnt through again and then carried on. So we did have a period of time where some, it wasn't tephra flying up, but it's the fact that the height of the lava on the back side there increased and reignited the mosses. So the material that wasn't burned did finally burn, and that was getting out of control. The same was happening to the northeast in Maridalia, and that's why we had such bad smoke coming up from that direction a couple of days ago. And now that the wind has changed direction, we're not seeing as much of it. A lot of it is, I think, really going up. Technical difficulties, but I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, technical, okay. Yeah, we have those too. That lava river will be able to, such a beautiful sight from Theater Hill this time of day. And yes, it really, really would be a very beautiful sight from Theater Hill, Honeybee, except for, you see where my dotted line is there? That's the cutoff line right now. And Search and Rescue is not allowing anyone over onto Theater Hill. And there's a ribbon up there basically saying, hey, you can't cross this line. So temp in Edmonton for Wednesday is 30. Yes, Pistol Pete, it's supposed to be hot. I like it. Very hot. Anyway, we do see how that lava flow has moved on and is doing a heck of a job. So I think that volcano is about to push some more lava in here. And I noticed that, it's starting to darken up a little bit on the end there where our lines are. So we'll see what happens here in a few minutes. This is probably going to get a little bit warmer, and we can actually leave this screen. We will go over to this screen. Those lines will stay there for us, but I just wanted to watch the actual eruption pour out, and man, that looks pretty awesome. Lots of lava. Loving the lava. It is. No, carp commands only good for mods or higher. Sorry, nothing for you to be able to get. Unfortunately, and about the only command that you really need to have is to see what the weather is like in Reykjavik. Yeah. So no worries though. And yeah, look at that lava oozing out. That is just phenomenal. Tonight is one of those nights. It's actually, we've got some pretty decent views here. And we're about 5 minutes away from my 2-hour mark. And I don't know. You know, I think my stream is going to have to go on a little bit longer here tonight. What do you guys think? Should I keep my stream going? We've got 368 people in the stream right now. Do you guys want me to keep it going? Yes, Kim says yes with a lot of exclamation marks. Okay, guys, I'm going to keep the stream running for another hour then. And we do want to see that, maybe even a little longer. But I do have to take a break here. So I'm going to leave the stream on for right now. I'm going to take my break. But I do want a few more of you guys to hit that like button. And I want to see some more subscribers out of this too. So please, guys, if you haven't hit the like button yet, give it a shot. And we're going to hang around here. And yeah, everybody wants me to keep this going. So we'll definitely make it happen if you guys pull your part there and keep nailing that like button. And of course, if you haven't subscribed, you want to see more of this stuff. I do stream daily, and we really tried hard to make sure we got in on this one tonight, anticipating the breach coming over top from the west Galdingadale over into the southern Meridalier Valley, or as we call it, the No-Name Valley. But anyway, yeah, I see those likes shot up like crazy. 295 likes. Hey, come on, put them over 300 real quick, and then we'll get it. Yeah, 300 for an extra hour. That's what we'll do. So you get that like buttons, a few more there. Oh, I think it's going to do it. I see it's at 299 already. Boom, it's 300. Okay, well, I guess I'm doing another hour worth of stream for you guys. And what I'm going to do, though, is I am going to take my break. What we can do is, in the meantime here, I'll put it back to our sequence where we can see where our lines are and how much it's gone past. And I will make another line in a little while here, probably during my break. And got that. Okay. So if you see a line magically appear, you'll see that it's probably going to say 0 on there or something, which is going to be the top of the hour. Anyway, guys, I'm going to do that, take my break now. I will be back in a little bit. Don't anyone go away. Don't be throwing lava at each other. That hurts, guys. Stop that stuff. And anyway, on a friendly thought, I will be back shortly. And don't go away. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all you others, I am back. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I just took a little break there and had to refill my Pepsi bucket, amongst other things. So glad to have everyone still on board. I see the eruption went through fairly nicely. I did peek at that. Looked pretty awesome. I see we've got a whole bunch of other new people in here. Brian Crown. I got the timer thing. We'll have to work on integrating that. James Bong is here. Glad to have you on board. Chicky, I think I mentioned you earlier. Jesper Borg, welcome. If I didn't say welcome earlier. Ben J M, welcome to the stream. Let's see who else. Cheshire Beats, or Cheshire Cat Beats, is back. Glad you're here. And Kim is bugging the bot. Okay. Boy, that he's gonna be gonna get us back. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Everything is good here, guys. So I see who else? Doina Fred is back as well. Let's see. See, John, I don't know if I mentioned you earlier, but welcome. And BMC is here. Glad to have you back. I think Sue Hayes, I already mentioned you, I believe, but welcome anyway. And I think that's just about all the new bodies in here. Anyway, if I didn't mention your name, I do still want to say welcome and thank you for popping in here. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and we are watching day 73 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. And we're seeing that lava stream move along very quickly. We're going to go back to that camera and look at it. And of course, you've seen the boo-boo I had with my other marks there, but I did kind of sort of surmise where it was, and watched before I wiped it out. Anyway, so 8 minutes ago, our 00 there, the line that has been drawn, so that's 8 minutes of lava movement from 00 to now, and that's moving along pretty good. Maybe 9 minutes now, but still very, very quick. Satori Mystic is back. Welcome. On cam 3, is that bright vertical line a crack near center of the view? Cam 3, which was, let's go back to cam 3 for a second. You were looking over, yeah, I see a few very interesting sparkly lines in there. And you're right, it is something worthy of pointing out in here. And that's just up there. I noticed that for a little bit, and it was actually very bright looking. So I'm a little bit wondering what that is, if it's a crack opened up on the side there. Also, I noticed we have some very hot coals sitting fairly high up here, which is also very interesting in that camera. And we are getting more of a stream around on the other side here too. So this is turning really, really interesting. Beautiful night. I'm going to clear that mess off, redraw my numbers very quickly here. A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Just like Lawrence Welk always did. So, okay, we'll leave that there. We'll go back to the other screen so we can see it. Oh, no, they're not going to lose another cam yet. At least not for another week or so. We need a new bot command for maple syrup. Acer. Maple syrup, huh? Well, maybe maybe we're gonna end up something with maple or something. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. No guarantees on anything, but we will definitely be doing our thing. Jesper says live or lava stream is the new black. I don't know if it's the new black, but it will turn black if it stops flowing and cools down a bit. So, Dr. Fox, okay, fix it, Dr. Fox. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? I can't fix what I can't didn't break. Anyway, yeah, this is definitely very interesting, and I wish they would actually pan this camera around a little bit more, but I really do want to watch what happens with this lava pushing up towards that berm. And you know, it is interesting, and we see that in the last 12 minutes it's moved quite a distance. So very, very interesting. If it will make it there by our 45 minutes that we have left here in the stream, we might have to go just a little longer. We'll see. I was just looking at my bunny duty stuff here, and I see my bunny hasn't been around very much today, so I may not have to go down there other than do a quick water run for her. So we do have a little bit of time available. The whole room full of people gonna hate the alarm, or what, in the AM, yeah. Oh, probably BMC. They're gonna look at it and say, I never should have stayed up that late. That darn Dr. Fox 2000 kept me up looking at lava all night long. What a bugger. He's such a mean guy. Anyway, yeah, it's like me twisting your rubber arm here. Cam 7, really bright lava. Yeah, we are seeing very, very, it's actually Cam 4, very bright lava on mine. Let's see, who else has popped in? So the hill will be surrounded once the old trail is crossed by the growing lava field. And yes, not only is it going to be, once we get, if it goes from the west side over to the east side here, that is definitely going to cut off Theater Hill. But the hill to the south here, beside Theater Hill, we nicknamed it Ant Hill. Ant Hill will also be cut off very quickly if the flow out of the southern end of Galdingadale Valley, if that goes down that hill out back. And we'll maybe look at that. I'll see if I can get another map up there for that, so we can kind of see that a little bit better. The ones I was looking at were a little bit too far focused in on different areas here. So I am going to try to see if we can get another one. As soon as I can find where I stuffed them. I got lots of files in here, guys. That's part of the problem. Let's see, what's that one? No, I don't want that. And I may have removed a few. Self-focus, that might be that one. Yeah, that one will work. Okay. So, all right, I'm going to bring up a map here. It's not the latest and greatest, but it is very close to what we had. So this is a kind of a day and a half or 2 days old, just to kind of explain what is going on here as far as what's going to get cut off. Okay, so there's the map. And then I will see right away if I can get it to switch for me to classic mode, and then I will get my fine crayons out and I will draw on the map. So crayons active, and so The area that we're looking at now, of course, is here, Theater Hill, and we see the lava stream coming along here, and it's somewhere around here now, right? Or pretty close. So I may not be accurate. Anyway, what the concern is, of course, for those people getting cut off. So this is Theater Hill, and this was what I nicknamed Ant Hill because of the small people walking on it. So once that lava does come over to the other side, that essentially cuts off Theater Hill. So no more Theater Hill. But the concern down here on the bottom is this area here. And this has pushed and progressed forward a little bit. So once it does start dropping, and it will cascade down into here and join up with the existing lava that's already down in Nat Haggy down on the bottom. So Hill A, so this whole area essentially will be cut off, right? So that means you have a lava flow here. So both this one and Theater Hill will be gone. So I hope you guys understand what we're saying here, and it's pretty straightforward, and it should be easy enough to understand. Just pop back here. See, it looks like we just missed an eruption. So what I'll do is I'll put it back on the our focus of the event for tonight, which is the lava stream moving along. And hey, why is my whiteboard cleared? Oh, darn, guys, it cleared my whiteboard on this page as well. That silly thing. Anyway, yeah, so it was back there and it was here, but I'm going to give up. Anyway, what we're looking for is for it to move to the edge of the berm. And it doesn't have long to go, guys. It definitely does not have long to go. So we may see some action happening here in 2 or 3 more eruptions as it gets a little extra force. And you notice the lava on the end here is really bright in color. You can see some of it here is flowing into the nooks and crannies and cracks, and that's causing it to cool off a bit, but we still have a nice feeder stream, and it is pushing. So very, very cool. What we is saying is self-isolation might not be optional once the saddle is breached. Might not be optional. Yeah, more or less self-isolation. They can slingshot food over to you if you're stuck there or something. I don't know how. They'd have to come and get you by a helicopter or something, because how do you get over top of that? Either you're camping there for the next couple of months waiting for the lava to cool, which may never happen. It might run for years. You might as well build a house, guys. I don't know what you'd build it out of. Maybe tephra. Oh boy. Ruth Mays is here. Esther Flores is here as well. Okay, I hope I got that. Bob is back. Pink Floyd. Hey, lava, leave the wall alone. Yeah. Tilke is here. Welcome, Tilke. Glad to have you on board. And let's see, is there others that have snuck in? Barbarian is back. And let's see, just going up the list here a little bit to see if I missed any other good names. Anyway, if I did miss you, I do apologize. Most people that pop in here, like Kim Rowdenbush, they hide in the back there somewhere and they eat their pizza and don't say much. And Kim Rowdenbush, welcome. I'm glad to have you here, buddy. Laura Rennie is here as well. Chris Redding is here. Welcome everyone. All those new people, or they may have been lurkers for a while and finally decided to pop in and say something after they realized, yeah, those guys aren't that bad. Nobody's going to hurt me. Mark Bass, welcome. Okay, so I think I've got most of you guys. And if I did miss any of you that popped in and said something there, like Jonathan or Sonia or BJNZ, or I guess that'd be BJ in New Zealand or something like that. Welcome to all of you guys. And yeah, it's a good thing I didn't have any lines on the screen. They just moved the camera again. Okay, so... oh, and then they turn it off, turn it back on. Okay, I don't know why they're doing that. Maybe they got some trouble at the junction there. And there it goes again, turned off. And it's back. It's back. So I'm glad it's back. Oh, it's gone. It's back. We're okay. Zoom in. Yeah, we'll see what they do. Yes. Oh, cool. Thank you guys. Now we're happy. Now we're happy. I like it. The Troxa, okay, welcome. Great to follow your stream. You keep up. Keep it up. Very interesting for everyone. And we try to keep things interesting for all of you guys. But you know, it's not me that makes the stream. It's all of you guys. You know, without you guys being here, this would be kind of useless for me to be doing. So. I applaud each and every one of you. So take a bow, pat yourself on the back, all those good things, and you know, keep it smiling, keep it happy. So this is lava. It's not a video. It's real. It's live. Porwall. It's live. It's happening right now over in Iceland, and it is not a video, it's a live feed that we're watching. So hopefully you can understand that, and welcome to the stream. And Duck, they're shifting towards the wall. Yeah, we're seeing it. It's getting closer and closer and closer. Now, right now, you notice it's sticking really, really tight to the edge here, right? And between the hill and the old flow, and that's because there's kind of a dip there, and so the new lava flow is kind of doing that. But when it gets back over here, this is going to be interesting right there, because this is where we had that little bit of a divot in here already from some rock that came over and flowed down here and made that little mess that we've got. So there's already technically a breach point waiting to be poured through. So I'm betting dollars to donuts that we're going to have it right there. I don't think it's going to make it this way and then head this way in that other low point, but I think this is going to be our first breach, and then we may get a second breach over on this side. From this particular lava flow. So that mess is bedrock. That mess is bedrock? Oh no, this is not bedrock sitting here in the berm. That's all material that they scraped up and out of the valley from here and pushed upward, right? So and that berm actually is the way they structured it. If we do this, so they brought it up like that, and then it's kind of like that for a ways, and it's down like that. So basically what that lava is doing is coming and it's pushing up, and it's pushed up to here, and now it's going to end up pushing up and over. Okay, so that's kind of what we're seeing, what's going to happen in a very, very near future. You know, I'm guessing maybe within a half an hour or something like that. Okay, somebody else is throwing some stuff at me. Okay, 37 volcanoes erupting on average for the last past decade, and now increases to 57 and climbing in the past few years. Yeah, if we look at the volcano, this was from yesterday. I didn't get today's, but these are the worldwide volcanoes that are erupting right now. So I don't know if you want to call them all erupting heavily. I see a lot of orange spots on there, so those have been slated as being a little lesser or minor activity, although they are still erupting, right, guys? But anyway, that's what we had as of yesterday. I didn't get today's chart. I don't think it changed overly much, but let's keep an eye on what we're doing here. And right now, what we can see is we got a little bit more of that cooling happening. You can see some of the darker lava starting to appear. As long as the lava stays that white hot, like in the front arrow there, then we're going to see more flow. Of course, it's easier for it to flow when it is very, very hot. And you can actually, if you're looking at the picture, you can actually see it moving, so it's kind of awesome to really see that, guys. Yeah, let's put this in here. Okay. Let's see. Did I miss any other questions? Brown wire, Jesus is coming down. Get your sandals ready. Okay. I'm not worried about that. Okay, Raymond, they had a big eruption this morning in Alaska. Ah, interesting. I missed that, Raymond, but I will have to go look at my my good books here and see what happened up there. Anyway, I'm seeing that we have 404 people in the chat right now, or in the stream. Welcome to each and every one of you. If you like the content and what you're seeing, by all means do hit that like button. Also, if you want to see more of these streams, please do hit that subscribe button, or you can bop the little fox down in the bottom right hand corner of the screen and hit subscribe there, and then you'll be able to see when the other streams are coming on. I do stream daily. I've been doing a fairly good job. Out of the 73 days, we actually have 70 that we managed to stream on. The other three had some issues, but I won't get into that. So I'm glad to have everyone on board, though. And to let you know, I am DrFox2000. I'm actually located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from the volcano, so I'm safe and sound. And we are having a beautiful day here in Edmonton. Unfortunately, I can't quite say the same. Well, it is actually fairly nice for the conditions right now that we're having in Iceland. Yesterday and day before yesterday, the viewing conditions of this were horrible, right? And our viewing conditions today are actually very spectacular, and I am really enjoying what we're seeing on the screen. Yes, 400 in the chat, over 400, and loving it, guys. And please, for those who have come in, if you haven't hit the like button yet and you do like what you're seeing, by all means, give it a smack. Also, I just wanted to mention a few things here. The Icelandic Search and Rescue Group. Okay, and I know I don't have a link stuck in my stream information, but I'm going to see what I can do to put one in there. I just wanted to let you guys know they are all a volunteer-based organization. So whenever we see those guys, and they're out helping people, rescuing people, fixing broken legs and things like that, whenever fortunately they haven't had to deal with too many really bad things, other than hauling people away when they got a little too close in some areas. But they are an organization that could use some help and support. So if you do want to help anyone out, I don't ask for anything in my stream here. Please, if you do want to do a good deed for them, by all means you can do that. and I think they probably really appreciate it. Also, the other people that really need credit here are ruv.is, mbl.is, and Visar for being there with their streams and providing us with these really, really good public feeds. So I just wanted to throw that in for you guys, just so you understand that. And if you're new, at least now you know who I am, where I am. And I am an amateur geologist, not a professional. We do have some very, very smart people in the chat. So it's really, really good. We also have guys like Siggy, who is actually one of the owners of the land out where the volcano is. So it's nice to have that base in here to be able to see, all these good people come together and watch this wonderful event. And we have been watching it. I actually have been watching it for before day one because I'm nosy. But I've been keeping apprised of it, and we do have video going all the way back to day one. Like I said, we've only missed 3 streams in total. So if any of you guys wanted to go back and try to piece together a chronological record of sorts, by all means, you can do that in the stream. So it's very cool to see the history and everything that's built behind it. On a couple lighter notes, I am working on merch, getting some t-shirts, and the other thing I was thinking was hoodies made up, and we do have a couple pictures in play already that we want to use. And of course, Bob from the first day is one of the pictures that's really cool, and I wanted to push that in there. So anyway, that may be a bunny because I do love my rabbits. And we have another one there of Ragnar when it was doing its thing where it was all colorful. So once I get these pictures set properly and the logos done, I will be working on getting something done. Kim wants a hoodie. Okay, Kim, we'll have to work on that. What size of hoodie you need? Email me. Don't say it in the stream. That's okay. Well, we'll work on that. Anyway, guys, it is erupting again, so we are enjoying watching what's going on. And after it finishes eruption, I will switch it back to cam 4 so we can see the progress of the lava. And I am actually seeing it on the bigger monitor on my right side. It's actually moving pretty good. So let's hope that eruption finishes fairly soon, and then we can watch the glow simmer down there, and we can go back over to cam 4. Paul Zilla's back. Glad to have you back. Barbarian. There, I got it out. I almost got my merge wixed and my tongue twisted, and or what the something like that. Whatever. Anyway. Ascendor81, welcome. Perfectibility 999, glad to have you on board as well. Let's see who else popped in here. John Picton is back. Glad to have you here. Just going through, see who else. Mad Biker 77 is back. Let's see who else. I got Mark Bass. Cynthia we got, of course. Art M, welcome to the stream. If I haven't mentioned you earlier, glad to have you in here. Oh, there's one. Siggy Ragnar. Oh, he was here before. Siggy, of course, I have to pick on Siggy because he's one of the wonderful landowners, and he loves the stream, so I'm always going to give him and the landowners shout outs for free. It won't even cost them a coffee or anything. And the idea behind me doing that is hopefully that you all understand and realize that this is on private land, and everyone that has been able to go out and even the cameras that are viewing it are because of the permissions given by the landowners. You know, this being on private property. I mean, they could really tighten it up as far as things, but we really do appreciate the fact that they're allowing us to be able to do that. And I'm sure Siggy is passing some of that along to the other guys. Oh, I can keep my $50. I thought it was 100, man. Oh, you're so disappointing, Siggy. That's 100 US, by the way. That's like 120 Canadian. Oh, hey, no worries. It's all in fun. Love it, love it, love it. Anyway, guys, and yes, Siggy is actually one of the owners, and we enjoy having him here. It's a little bit of fun, so love it, love it. Anyway, beautiful scenes and screens here, but I am going to go back to number 4, and we see how much it's passed or progressed. And this thing is actually moving. You can literally watch it rolling forward. And Bob 100 is Zimbabwe. Ha ha ha. Hang on. How much is that Zimbabwe money? 100. That's probably like 30 cents or something, isn't it? I'm gonna have to. How much does that translate to Canadian money, Bob? Oh, it's probably like rubles or shekels or something that not shekels, pesos. I remember when I went down to Mexico back in, I think it was 1990, and for not a lot, sorry. Okay, 3 cents. Okay, Paul Zilla says 3 cents for. Okay, so $100 is about 3 cents worth. Okay. Anyway, no, what I was going to say was when I went to Mexico, the peso versus the Canadian dollar was, I think it was 2,760 pesos per Canadian dollar and about 3,000 per US dollar at the time. So it was pretty cool. And, you know, the price of inflation and stuff, of course, in the tourist area, is they try to put things, keep it a little cheaper than normal, but still be comparable to whatever country you came from, right? So always interesting when they do that. Anyway, while we're looking here, I just wanted to point something out, and I don't know if you guys are seeing it, and it is fairly dark, but that's moved ahead a bit. That definitely has moved. Where the arrow is pointing, you see a little bit of a glow there. Or I don't know if that's glow or smoke, but that wasn't there earlier, and just needed to point that out. And I thought that's very cool. So, and if they don't move the camera, well, that didn't work very well. Let me try this again. I'm going to try to make another straight line. You notice my lines? They say if you hold the shift down and make that line, it's supposed to make a straight line, but that's not a line. I don't know what the heck this thing is doing. It says freehand. Okay. So if I do that, it didn't work. Didn't work. DrFox2000 say, we're the fox hat, and Glasgow accent. Oh. Glasgow accent? Holy Batman. I'm going to have to research that one, Brown Warrior. But interesting concept. You know, I know there's great hits about foxes out there, like Who Let the Fox Out, and no, hang on, that's Who Let the Dogs Out. Never mind. Con! Oh, yeah, I watched that movie, DJ. Cool. All right. Very good. Signal. Okay. Thank you for letting everyone enjoy the beauty of the volcano. Thanks for saying that, Kim. Appreciate it. It is not. According to Iceland law, we have allowed people to cross the land, or we have to allow people to cross the land. We don't have to let them stay, park, or linger on the land. And if they do, they will be shot or charged an exorbitant fee for parking. Alberta present, Burley Pearly. Glad to have you here from YYC. Sounds like Calgary. I know. I'm trying to make it sound like I know what I'm talking about. YYC is the airport code, by the way, and Edmonton is YEG. So, just so you guys know that. Not that you need to know, but it's all there. 1 minute to the next eruption. Okay, well, if it's 1 minute to the next eruption, let's go to the eruption cameras and we will watch the eruption while we wait for the push of more gooey goodness to get us closer to that berm, guys. And I'm going to have to take another little break here. There is no price on sorry, I missed what. There's no price on it, Mark Bass. Okay, there. All right. Yeah, there is. There is. It's 1,000 per square inch. There is always a price. It's 1,000 per square inch. Anyway, and I think that's euros, and I get my 20% cut, or hang on, 2%. That's all I want, 2%. YYJ for airport trivia. YYJ? Oh my God, don't make me think back to my piloting things. Okay, anyway, guys, enjoy the lava eruption. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to take a short break. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away. Okay, guys and girls and everyone else, I got the microphone back on, and thank you all for sticking around. I'm DrFox2000, your host, located here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and we are watching day 50, or pardon me, I'll get it right yet, day 73 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. And we're watching our wonderful flow coming out of the volcano, and is sneaking along Theater Hill. We're going to go pop back on the camera 4 to see what's going on there. It does look like it's kind of stalled. There we have the line. We see it snuck under the line just a little bit. That means it is still moving forward, but not as quickly as it was earlier. And we definitely do notice that the top lava is starting to cool off, so that hot flow is not getting enough push from the back end. Things may have changed over on the other side, so we really don't know. If you know, it'd be better if we had an aerial shot, but kind of hard to get that. Anyway, there is smoke coming out of the top of the man-made wall. Yes, there's a whole bunch of steam pockets happening there. If you're looking, we can just point out a few. There's one there, one there, one there, from what I see here. And then, of course, we have several here, and another one there, another one there. So, yeah, definitely hot material along the edges there. So I'm sure the fact that this lava has intruded, it's definitely already caused some extra pressure buildup along the wall here. So, and remember what I was mentioning earlier, and I'm going to try to kind of note where this line is now here. But over here, we had that divot and the ridge that was, I think it was actually more like this, where it was cut in, but it was flowing out of here, and a big boulder came over and kind of cut through the ridge a little bit. So anyway, I'm going to try to keep my mark on there while I clear that and I see where it is. And well, I put it back just a little, but it's pretty close. So that gives us a timing marker anyway. We'll see it, and it is moving forward in a yellow submarine. Yes, Antonia, and Antonine, Antonia. I don't know. Anyway, JG. All right, got it. Thanks. I'm glad you're on board here. Chris Redding, it might already be at the wall. It probably is underneath. We just don't see it. And I bet you it is probably warming that wall up a whole bunch. Karen Collette, welcome. Glad to have you on board here. Silicone Avatar is still here. Good. Let's see. Did I miss anyone else that popped in? Chris Johnson, hi to you. Just going back up here. I think I got most of you guys. Anyway, for those who I haven't met on here, I just wanted to say hi and welcome to you. Typically on the weekdays, I run this stream from 5 p.m. till 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, and we are just about at 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, another 9 minutes to go. So we are extending tonight's viewing activity due to the nature of what we're viewing, and that is the push of the lava coming and heading towards our beautiful west berm. And you see my little yellow line there is kind of a marker that we put in there about a minute and a half ago. and that's going to kind of indicate what's going on. Also, please pay attention, and I am going to draw another arrow on here, and it's just to here. That is where the lava is now at. So it's getting closer to breaching over from the Galdingadale Valley over into the what's called the southern Meridalier Valley. So once it does push over, it should prove to be very interesting what happens to that berm. And I've got a sneaky hunch we're going to have a kind of a ripple effect once those rocks and debris and everything flips over there. So look closely at the saddle. Yes, there. Yes, that's what we're looking at, Kim Raudenbush. Very interesting movement going on. Michael, welcome okay, glad to have you on board. Later, guys that are heading out, thanks for being so kind. Thank you for saying that, Siggy. Well done. It will be a lava tsunami if the wall breaks. When the wall fell down. Yes. Yes, yes. Lava? Take down that wall. Break down that wall. We want to see it. We want to see a lava fall. So break down the wall. Okay, cool. 12 thumbs up for 400. Or 12 for 400. Hey, yeah, let's get some more thumbs up there. Let's see if we can push that up to 400. Oh, it just popped up a couple more there. We're at 390 likes. Come on, guys. Let's see if there's a few of you guys that are actually enjoying this and want to hit that like button. I want to see if I can get that over 400. That'll be the highest amount of likes I've ever had on any stream or anything. And that also sends a good message to the analytics department of YouTube, which will elevate my popularity within YouTube. And of course, I am growing a stream here, growing a channel, and trying to get something going really, really good for everyone to enjoy and share. Wow, it's already at 411. Man, that's going up fast. Thank you very much, guys. And I honestly have to say thank you. It's really, really cool to see. And I really, really appreciate it. And I do try to, this whole thing, wow, I'm not going to say it was an accident. I'm also not going to say it was planned. Actually, I did plan on doing some streaming on the volcano originally. And I thought, that'd be interesting to see. And there weren't that many people when I started. There weren't that many people doing this. There was only 2 others. And then, of course, I got permission. And I thought, okay, I'm going to do this too. And I did. And we're still here, day 73, doing a bang up job here. And keeping a lot of people happy, getting a lot of new subscribers. So, and we got another Kim in here. Now we got Kim Kennedy. So we had Kim Raudenbush, Kim Lambert, and now we got Kim Kennedy. So let's not confuse Daryl and his other brother Daryl. But where's Larry? Okay. Anyway, getting back to the screen, you guys see that I've got a line there at the bottom. That lava is starting to turn more yellowy or lighter color again. And I think we've got a little bit more push happening. And the arrow that's pointed in the saddle of the hill, that's kind of pointed at where the lava is located right now. And it has come up quite a ways. We're still not sure when it's actually going to breach over, but it sure does look like it's on its way, and it's creeping up a little bit more and more and more. Yes, Kim. It's going to be a Kimmy time. Triple Crown Kims. Absolutely cool. Glad to have you all in here. I remember when we only had 17 people. I'm so glad you kept going. Absolutely. Yeah, holy mackerel, 420. That's getting up there. 422 now. Really, really good. Yeah, and like when I originally started streaming, I thought I'd get like 50 or 60 guys in the stream. I thought, woohoo, that's big and exciting for me. I never thought I would get the numbers that I have been getting. And today is a really, really good example where we've, at one point in time, I think we had just about 500 viewers in the stream itself. So really, really good to have all you guys here and enjoy streaming and sharing this with you guys. And it's a beautiful once in a lifetime event. And I'm very, very happy we can watch this together and learn all about it. To me, it really is unique because we were able to watch it right from before the volcano was born. The actual volcano wasn't supposed to be there. I think it was actually supposed to be somewhere a little bit further south, not in Theater Hill, but I think it was actually what we called Ant Hill, the one just to the south of it. I think the original one was supposed to be down there somewhere, and then all of a sudden they said, hey, things are moving and things are not quite the same anymore. And that's when all of a sudden Bob popped up in Galdinga Darley, and he did a good job, when he started out. So very, very cool. Glad to see all of this stuff happening. Hey, Kananaskis Country popped in here as well. Glad to have you back. I've been following this everyday epic experience. Thank you, Jesper. Glad you're enjoying it. Zoe, hot? Oh, wow, cool or hot? Yeah, it is pretty cool, but it's really, really hot. The hot lava, the white looking stuff, that's about 1200 degrees Celsius. That's about getting pretty close to 200 or 2000 Fahrenheit. So just to give you a kind of a ballpark figure of temperatures going on there. Lori and Larry. What? Larry and Larry. Oh, you're going to keep quiet. Avoid. Kim Rowdenbush, we don't mind. It's okay. All the Kims can talk, and we're all good. Anyway, love to have all you guys in the stream, and of course we're watching this wonderful event. And now I'm kind of looking at that line, and that lava is moving forward again with some very whitish glowing material going forward. So. And again, of course, up on the hill, we can still see that the smoke is coming off, and I'm sure there's some moss fires and stuff going to happen along the edges of the material that's going to breach over top of the saddle. So going to be very, very interesting to see how that all goes. Okay, so we are actually coming up on 3 hours. No, I'm not stopping. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep streaming. But it's going to cost you guys at least, let's get it up to 440 on the likes. If we get it up to 440 on the likes, I'll give you a half an hour more for sure, maybe in a whole hour. So hit that like button if you want me to stick around for a little longer. And I do have to take a break though. My voice is starting to crack, and I need to cool it down pretty quick. So, we already shot 442, 447. Holy mackerel, this is going up. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Anyway, I'm going to take that break. I'm DrFox2000, your host, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away. Okay, I turned the microphone back on, and I seen Siggy is leaving, so I just wanted to say have a very good night, Siggy, and really, really appreciate you being in the stream with us. Always enjoy having one of the owners of the land join us in the stream. So very, very good, and love having you here. And glad that you're able to pop in and enjoy the stream with the rest of us. It is really a great opportunity for all of us to be able to witness these wonderful events. Anyway, since I am back, I'm DrFox2000, your host. We are on overtime on our stream, and we're pushing it here, pushing the envelope, and we were trying to see if the lava race to the goal line, and the goal line, of course, being the berm, will make it there before the end of the stream. And I am going to be going till 9 p.m. my time, and that's when I will have to shut down, though, unfortunately. So we've got just under an hour left to go. I see we have some extra new people popped in here. Kevin Haynes, welcome. Glad to have you here. Diane Sapp is there as well. I see Tom has joined us. Thanks, Tom. Good you're here. Rick Van Ejek. I blew that again, didn't I? Anyway, welcome anyway, Rick. Glad to have you on board again. Hugh Blackburn, glad to have you here as well. So, is Bob leaving? Bye, Bob, if you're leaving. And all you other guys, some of you have to go to bed. I understand that. Some of you are just getting up, going to work. I also understand that. We do have a lot of people from Germany in here, as well as, well, Europe in general. And it's always nice to see everyone come in and do their thing. And really, really, we appreciate all of you. Russ, welcome. Looks like the fresh surge of lava is on the way yeah, we could maybe have another push coming through. That's what we need, is another push of lava, Russ. Very good. Solar Wizzo, lava is stalling short of the finish line, it looks like. Well, there's another push of lava coming, so if they pan back a little bit, we'd probably be able to see it a little bit better. But I think Kevin Haynes, 1200 Celsius, 2192 Fahrenheit. Okay, so about almost 2200 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty warm. Don't be touching the lava, guys. And when you throw it at your buddy, you make sure that you don't aim for the eyes. Okay, I'm kidding. First off, way too hot to pick up, and secondly, you wouldn't be throwing it around. Let's see, what else we got going on here? I guess the doctor forgot to have a meeting about time extensions. Oh, yeah. Arizona Snowman, did I mention to you that we're going to run a little late tonight? Oh, I just can't help it. I can't help it. But you know, Arizona Snowman is a very good guy, so he's not going to leave me hanging here. But if he does have important things to do, he will go do them. Okay, and he has certain priorities that are in his life that must be given priority, like a granddaughter, as well as some other things for himself. So if he disappears, I don't mind. I have other people here in the background that are actually watching, and secretly watching. So it is good. You're streaming for 2 more hours. Jeffrey said it's only 7 p.m. What? Jeffrey's in the wrong place. No, unfortunately, I can only go another 50 minutes. No yellow card for going long. There you go. Snowman is cool. Yes, he's a very good guy. Um, no way. I'm here for you, brother. Okay. Well, I appreciate it and really good stuff. Yeah, we're going for 500 likes. I don't know if we'll get to 500 likes. Most of these people probably have hit the like button already, but in case you haven't, please consider that and hit that like button. It really does help out in the analytics of with YouTube, to promote the channel. And of course, that is one of the things that I'm doing here is building up the channel for specifically lava streaming and stuff like that. And things will progress. Not sure how long this volcano will go on, although we keep hearing things that promote a very, very long-term eruption. And I can see myself basically on day 365. All right, so this is something that are you avoiding my question? Will you yes, EC, I'm avoiding your question like the plague. Hang on, is there a shot for that? I am not a good singer, guys. I cannot hold a tune. I gave up playing guitar and stuff like that long ago. I tried to learn guitar, as I was young. I wasn't very good at it, but I can tell you after I had my car accident when I was 23, I had absolutely zero rhythm left. So it did affect me physically, and hence the reason for my change in occupation as well. I did want to become a cop, and had some issues with a severe car crash. Although, you look at me nowadays, you'd be thinking, oh, the guy's all right. But yeah, I've had some issues and gone through some pains and things like that. So anyway, we'll leave that alone though. But as far as the singing part, I don't know, man. That's going to be hard. And I certainly don't know what to sing. And I don't want to turn around and cause any problems with copyright issues to try to lip sync to something. So we're going to stay away from that altogether, right? Can't carry a tune in a bucket. In a bucket, yeah. We'd probably keep it in the bucket. I'm pretty good at keeping things fairly still and not spilling. So maybe we can do that, but I can't carry a tune with my vocal cords. Anyway, I see something cooking here, and I figured we'd change back to the you can hold a tune, pick up a music note, yeah, tune, yeah, absolutely. I think I got a thumbstick or memory stick here with a bunch of tunes on it, about 1,200 of them, but so I guess I can hold a tune that way. Here comes the lava ripple. Yeah, we want to see some more ejecta. There, cam 3 is just showing a little burp or sploosh. I don't know if it just finished erupting or if it's just starting, so we may have missed it. But we do see a lot of lava flowing out if you're looking at cam 1, and that's on that the southern side, I guess southwest side of the cone, really. You notice how bright and it's just hanging there. And before, when we had that lava flow over there, it found itself a lava tube that it went into, and most of the lava just dipped right down. So it's very, very interesting to see that extra flow happening there. So anyway, I'm going to throw it back onto the other camera here so we can watch our progression as it slowly moves forward. I see my name come up here a couple times, Brown Warrior. You can tune the piano, but you can't tune a fish. Oh, but I like tuna fish. Tuna fish sandwiches, tuna fish salad. Yeah, pretty cool. It changes every time the flow. Yeah, and it does. Things are changing fairly quickly. Very dynamic situation here. One of the things we notice is when you're looking just where the Theater Hill Pass is there, of course my arrow pointing at where the lava is smoking on the edges. So that is telling us that we do have some forward movement with some very hot material, and it is definitely pushing there. Also, where the line is showing the progress, although the progress has not been as quickly as it was before, it is still pushing ahead. So one of the things we notice if you look behind, a lot of that bright lava is now already solidifying with a fairly thick crust on top. So very, very cool to see that. Let's see, hot tunes. Okay, the volcano always burps at at minute 3, 13, and 23, and so on. Very much on time every 10 minutes for days now. Okay, that is interesting. And now that you mention that, Solar Wizzle, I'm a thinking something here. And if we go, is it this guy I want? No, I didn't want that guy. I'm gonna get rid of him, or maybe him. There we go. Okay, so you know what I'm thinking is happening, because we're not getting those massive eruptions. I'm like what I mentioned before the other day is that we probably had a collapse in. Oh, why is that whiteboard not working? Copy, remove, paste. Let's see if it works now. Maybe. No, it don't want to work. I guess I got to put a new widget on there. Widgets, whiteboard. Okay, so we'll go thick, and we will go with a green color this time so we can see it. So what I was mentioning before here, if the extra area has killed off some of this, and that's why we're not getting as high of a ejecta from, you know, an extra area underneath their chamber of some sort. But what I'm thinking is happening is we also have another pipe somewhere, and it may have a little baby chamber, or it may be 2 or 3 baby chambers, kind of similar to what's going on this side and here. Okay, but that extra chamber may have its own flow coming up through it, and that will cause that periodic burping. So that's definitely something in the plumbing that could be changed or has changed. Very unique. So it's always interesting to watch what is actually going on, guys. So let's see if we can get back to the other screen here. And I hope it didn't wipe my other line out in the other one, since we should be okay with that. No, it didn't wipe that out. Off to stare at my eyelids. Good night. Night. Okay, truth above all. Do me a favor, take a picture of those eyelids from the inside there, please. We want to post the, never mind. That's a little too hard to do. All right. We're losing a few people, but we're all good. It doesn't matter. We've had a lot of wonderful people in the room tonight, and enjoyed actually having this many people in here. Very, very fantastic to have so much support and so many good people enjoying the very, very interesting stream that we've got going on here tonight. And it really is. All kinds of things happening. Close to 500. Yes, it's getting closer to 500 likes. Hopefully we'll get a few more likes in there. And we'll see what happens. Anyway, you deserve it, Doc. Why, thank you. That's mighty kind of you. Anyway, I'm going to switch it back to our cam 4, and we're going to watch where that line is. We got a pretty good smoker going on right at the front of that lava flow now. Very interesting to see that. Obviously, it's getting into some colder material. That's one of the things that could possibly be slowing this thing down, is it's meeting up with some very cold material, since we haven't had super large amounts coming over there. We missed the next eruption. We won't miss the next eruption. I'm watching on the other monitor, and we will watch the next eruption. So we'll see it. Don't worry, Solar Wizzle. I'm keeping an eye on it on the other screen here. So as soon as it happens, we'll make it go. Okay, and we are at 8:22 p.m. and we're still going. So I have a lot of people left in 350 people left in the chat, or in the stream. It's excellent. Glad to have everyone on board. Just hang on for a sec though. Got to clear my throat. Okay, so it looks like we got like about 360 people in the chat right now, or in the stream. For all those that have joined the stream tonight, I am DrFox2000, your host. Typically our stream during the weekdays is only 2 hours long. Tonight we're running kind of a special because we're really interested in watching what's going on. We've had the lava streaming up beside Theater Hill, heading towards the western berm, and you can see the indicator line there that's left. That was put up about 15 minutes ago, or maybe even 20 minutes ago, and it's been pushing past it. We've seen it progress all the way from way back in Theater Hill all the way up to here now, and it's very interesting to see how fast it actually got there, and we're anticipating that if it stays hot and stays fluidic, that we may get an overflow, or at least something to force an overflow. Now, one of the things that I am going to mention is, now that this hot new fresh lava is actually there, even if it does not overflow the berm itself, what's going to happen is when we get the material coming from Galding, well, let me get that right, Galdingdalarish, or Galdingdalar, the valley on the other side or west of Theater Hill. Once that actually starts pouring over onto this side, that new fresh lava, it being a lot more fluidic, will indefinitely be caused to move. And just bear in mind that we have the old thing of for every action there's a reaction. So what's going to happen once we get that material pounding in, coming down the hill, and if it does pour at a fairly heavy rate, it's going to really create a wave or a wake and force a lot of lava over the berm. And if that's what it's going to do, it's going to be interesting because that berm will likely, it's pronounced Smith. Thanks, Kim. That's funny. Anyway, if once that does pour over, it's going to start eating away at that berm a bit. And as I mentioned before, that berm is kind of a staged berm, so the top portion, the actual top, I guess about 4 meters, is not as heavy as the bottom 4 meters. Or actually, I think they put it up to about 12 meters in height. But it was progressed downward, so the bottom area is actually a much, much wider base than the top portion of the berm. And that wider base, of course, is going to be a lot harder to push out of the way. But what we're probably going to see is as that lava flows over, it's going to start eating away because of the coarseness of the material. It's going to start washing away and eroding very quickly the side walls and so on of the berm. That's it, the berm. That's the word I was looking for. Oh boy, my vocal cords are hurting. Oh, big time, big time. Give me a few seconds here, guys. I gotta take a good drink here. Okay, I'm back, and Ricola. I had to do it. I had to do it. Imagine me standing up there in the Swiss Alps going, Ricola. No. Okay, bad joke. Never mind. Sorry, guys. I thought it was fun. Okay. 18 more likes to get to the number 500. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to get to 500 now because you guys are going to make me sing. I don't want to sing. Oh, that is legendary. I'm born in the... though I'm U.S. born in, and I can't see what that little flag is, Laura. I'm sorry. It's so small on my screen. I'm actually watching the chat in my studios, YouTube studio stream, so it is a little bit more difficult to watch. I've got analytics down below. I've got the stream up top, and of course I got the chat on the right hand side. But it is smaller and different coloring than what the regular streams are, so it's a little bit more difficult to see. So when things are whipping by, it's pretty hard. And we do have, I could watch this on the other stream or on a regular window, but need for more tokens for another hour. Yeah, that's about it. Going to be like Ragnar or charge for parking. Oh, we'll put in a parking lot. Isn't there a song with that in there? Who put up the parking lot? Something like that. Anyway, guys, I am enjoying doing the streaming though, and really, really do like this. And to me, it's very fascinating and interesting to watch the activity. One of the things I did want to point out there is on the other side, if you're looking into our original Galdingadare, valley, you see a lot of hot spots. So not only did we get lava pouring here, but those eruptions with that fairly good volume have also been pushing the lava into Dingadarle, and it's amazing to see. So very, very cool. Ooh, break out the line. What? Yeah, it's gone. Definitely gone over the line, and keeps on moving. So hopefully they're not going to move the camera and move our line on us. I think they all went to bed. Bill Cosby, come around, idiot, come around. Okay. Let's see. Gal, ding, linger. Yeah, there's a song like that, isn't there? My ding, like, oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Pave paradise and put up a parking lot. Yeah, that's it. Pave paradise and put up a parking lot. Why not? Cut down the trees and put in a parking lot. That's usually what they do. Don't know what you're gonna, what it's gonna. It's all done. What? Don't know what you got till it's gone. Yeah. Yep, that's true. The doc doesn't know Canadian singer Johnny Mitchell. What? Joni Mitchell? I do know who that is, but I don't know a lot of the music. Well, the music I hear, I don't. Actually, it's Kim Mitchell is the one that I prefer. And actually, Kim Mitchell, the song that I really like is "All We Are" by Kim Mitchell. So that's the Mitchell I really go for. This Joni, or I don't know who that is. Anyway, we got an eruption happening, so we're getting back there real quick, guys. And we want to watch this, so I need to switch. Glow on. Yes, glow on. We want to see things move. We want more lava. We need lava to help our lava addiction. Love it, guys. Oldies, way back. Yep. I think it's Gelding Valley and Mar Valley, named for horses. Here, Guten Tag, and it sounds like Gelding a dollar. I think that's what Guten Tag's thinking. Gelding a dollar in my pocket. He's grown quite a bit since he started doing these streams or his videos. He's gained about 30,000 subscribers. So he's really done well in growing his channel. I will admit I am floored with the amount that my channel has grown for a streaming channel. And, I always thought it was going to be, like 40, 50 people in the chat and that type of thing watching. But I'm really happy that the stream is going as well as it is, and that we do have a lot more good people joining us. And the best part is they keep coming back, and it's become a very good large group or family of friends. And I'm very happy that you're all here, and that you're all within our good confines or group of lava lovers, if you will. So Dr. Fox came through, no longer seeing the lava flow to the right. Okay, on camera. Yeah, I did notice that earlier as well. And but we still see some hot spots over there. So if you're looking, you can still see. Oh, I made that arrow a little too big. So that flow, of course, that was going back off to Meradalia in the north east area, right? And this flow here, of course, is the one that's feeding our good friend where it's going now, and at least that's what I'm thinking. And this is our berm, or not berm, our baby shield volcano. So I'm gonna clear those off real quick. I see it's starting to get lighter out there, so it's telling us that it is getting later in the morning. And let's see if we go back to our other flow. I want to see that. Yeah, definitely gone well past the line. It also looks like it's pushing up some material, and I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't want to really scribble on there because I'll have to clear the line. I want to save the line, but if you're looking just behind the line on the bottom portions of it, you can see that that material is really starting to stick up there. So I think that hot lava is getting underneath there and starting to push up on it, and it may be forming another bigger pool. So that's kind of neat. And you remember how stacked up it was further back along the side of Theater Hill. So yeah, we're going to see some stuff happening here. We may not see this breach tonight, okay, but I think sometime tomorrow, if this material keeps flowing, it will probably breach over. Now, I know I'm probably going to have this on for another hour or two after I get off the stream just to watch it. But I do have to tell you guys, I can't be sitting here all night long. I do have a day job. And luckily, today's day job went a little better than, well, it didn't really go better. It's one of those things that didn't quite work out the way it was supposed to. We did get a lot done, but got back here a lot sooner than I was anticipating, which was really a good benefit to be able to start the stream almost right on time. So, yeah, if we need 2 more likes. Oh, no. Okay, stop. No more likes. No more likes. Okay, everybody stop. No more likes. I don't want to sing. Oh, somebody took his like back. Oh, it came back. Oh, we still need 2 more, or maybe 1 more. I see 2 more are needed on my studio stream here. Ah, there it goes. It's over 500. 501. Oh my God. Oh, I don't know what to sing. I can't sing. Oh, I never agreed to singing anyway. 507. Holy mackerel, you guys are really pushing it up there. I don't know what to sing, guys. I really don't. No, sing Johnny Cash, Hurt. Oh, no, I need music to that one. That is really, that's hard to sing. And you know what? I do like that song though. And I don't know, you know, all the stuff that I'd actually like to sing a Johnny Cash. No, Folsom Prism. No, no. I'm gonna have to work on this, guys. I am actually going to have to work on that, because I do like some of the Johnny Cash music, and you know, Johnny Cash actually to me is an idol from a long time. You know, he's one of the first artists from when I first came to Canada, that one of the first artists that I could actually remember. and he had some interesting music, and my parents really enjoyed listening to his music. And he did cover a very broad age group with his tunes, and I really, really enjoyed listening to him. Burn, 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 burn and ring your fire. No, okay, enough. Oh, I can't. I need words, I need music, I need everything. So, Cash was the real king of rock. Yep, he actually was a very, very good person. And yay! Oh dear. Okay. Doing a heck of a job. Ignore the 510 likes. I really do appreciate each and every one of you that has hit that like button tonight. And thank you very much for doing that. And we really do enjoy the streaming. And I am going to have to shut down in about 19 minutes, though, or maybe 18 minutes. I do still have to make myself something to eat for tonight, as well as carry on with some other duties of paperwork and things like that. Need to switch screens here really quickly so we can get back to our volcano on the other side. It's erupting now, so want you guys to at least enjoy this lovely adventure. And it looks pretty awesome to see the glow. So how do we sleep when your birds are burning? Yeah, I'm not so much into the bed burning thing. 512, you did an awesome job. Thank you. Really appreciate that. So yeah, that looks pretty neat. Looking at our volcano eruption, though, very, very cool. Now we had a little bit of lava. Now I noticed this last eruption here, it wasn't quite as big of an amount as the last one we had. So things could have changed. Okay, give you an E for effort. Split screens look fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate that, Little Bear. And by the way, welcome, in case I didn't say that earlier. Narukudu. So great, and thank you for popping in. Actually, Bo is also here. Glad to have all of you in the channel. And we are just going to run for another 15 minutes approximately before we shut things down. I did want to switch to, I believe it was cam 2. No, there. This one here. Just to watch some of the material drop back in. You see the areas that are inside the cone that are lighting up. And of course that is material sloughing back into the cone itself. And it looks pretty neat when it does that. It leaves kind of funny looking striations or marks or light dark areas. So very, very cool. You've got a lavally pair of coconuts that are standing in the road. Okay, well, that's mighty fine. Anyway, gonna take a couple of seconds. What time are you on tomorrow? I am going to be on at 5 p.m. my regular time. So 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, which is 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Or if you want to talk Iceland time, it's 2300 Iceland time. And typically we run for 2 hours. So again, those times, it's 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and 2300 Iceland time, which is also 2300 UTC or Zulu or whatever you want to call it. So that gives you a little bit of a bearing on the timeline there, and hopefully that helps out. And 12 a.m. UK time, okay. Pacific time, Pacific time would be an hour. What is it? Later? Earlier? No, hang on. If it's 5 here, it'd be 4 there, Mark. Mark Bass, 4 p.m. Out in the West Coast. There you go, Cynthia got it up on the screen. Excellent. Warren, also welcome you. Universal time. Yeah, 2300 Universal or UTC. Or Zulu if you want to call it that. So, Zulu, yes. And I don't speak Zulu, but we'll use Zulu time. Okay, I'm going to take another quick little break for my voice here because I actually feel my voice going out. And I will be back in about 2 minutes, so don't go away. We'll wrap up the last 15 minutes here or so, and I will put it back on the other cam so we can see any possible breaches happening. So don't go away, guys. I will be back in 2 minutes. Okay, I turned the microphone back on because I didn't want to leave you hanging too long here. And yes, we definitely see that extra push of lava coming. And it definitely is moving towards our wall. And this one is a little bit higher than the last one. So, and it's a little bit wider. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. How can we deal with this? Ah. You know that I do really have to go eat and stuff and things like that. But the nice part about this is we can always let me take a break for a little while. I can leave this on while I go make myself some dinner and things like that. And I can take like a half-hour break or so, because I honestly I want to see this thing go through the. Just mute your mic and eat. Ah, you don't want to hear my munching? Yeah, that's right. I'm still waiting for those emails with all that good food everybody was going to send me yesterday, but nobody's sending me anything. Tell me why. Shane, tell me why. What's happening, Shane? Why are you needing someone to tell you why? Go eat. Yeah. Why do I need to go eat? Because I'm a human being, unfortunately, and we require this stuff called nutrients or nutrition. It does happen. Grease is the word. Quoting songs. Dr. Fox, so cool. Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys think I'm cool. That makes me happy too. My ego is not one to be bruised too easily. So hearing good things is always nice. Anyway, we're watching that extra lava push there, and it's just about at where the old trail crossing was. And I'm looking at it. I can see this moving. It is definitely moving forward. We did email it to you. Google intercepted them. Ah, you mean Google ate all those dinners? That is just really, really, really not good. Having a pulled pork sandwich. Laura, email me one of those if it's good. Only if it's good, though. If it's no good, don't email it to me. Keep it. Yeah. Echo the bot. Okay, yeah. Welcome. Streaming. Yes, we are streaming live, and I am your host, DrFox2000. I'm actually located here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from this beautiful volcano that we're watching. Well, right now we're watching the lava flow, but the volcano is in. We'll go back there. The volcano is in Iceland, and we've been watching it since day one. Actually, since day one, for me anyway. And the actual hotspot was a little further to the south, is where they were originally thinking it was going to pop up, and then all of a sudden it started moving a little bit further north, and of course Bob was born, right? So and that was the day we actually started streaming, and being able to take some of those feeds and got permission, all that stuff. So very cool to be able to do that, and we've been following it ever since. Out of the 73 days of eruption, we did miss 3 days. So if you go back into the playlist on my channel, you can actually go back and see all of the days that were there that we did record, with the exception of the 3. And those were missed due to some technicalities of work, as well as the passing of my girlfriend, that kind of thing. So still recovering from that, but I am getting a lot better, and feeling a lot more on the get up and go, if you know what I'm saying. And one of the things that's helped me along is keeping myself busy with the stream, and it has really helped me focus and keep going with that, rather than hurting myself mentally, grinding through old thoughts and things that we didn't need to deal with. Anyway, I'm going to put it back on the other screen, since we don't really see it so well, but there we go. We see it a little bit better on the full view here, rather than the split screen, but we're all good. So anyway, having a little bit of fun here, and I am going to go take that break. So Draw a new line? No, I don't. Oh, you want me to draw a new line back there? Okay, so this is approximately where the old path used to be. So we'll leave that line there. This is this double line here. We'll make double, and this is where it kind of stopped on that last go. So, but we can see in there that we actually do have a fair amount of piling up material, and that is interesting and a good indicator that we have some very hot material underneath that yet, and that is lifting and or like literally causing the older lava, the cool down material, to literally float up, is what it's doing, because the hot lava is going to be heavier, and it's going to sit and seep down to the bottom of the pile, basically. Anyway, I'm going to take that little bit of a break, guys. So I'm going to leave this on. We've left some markings on there. Hopefully we'll be able to see what goes on. I'm going to go make myself some food, and I'm going to say, don't go away. Enjoy the stream. And if I flip back and forth here, or if you see it magically going back and forth, that's just me trying to make sure we hit the next eruption as well, so we can see what's going on. So bear with me if you know, you just see it magically change without my melodious voice yakking while we're doing this. So give me a little bit, and I will see you guys probably within half an hour. I may pop in there a little earlier. We'll see what happens. But don't go away. Keep smiling. Don't throw lava chunks at each other. That tephra is hot, man. And for those who don't know what tephra is, it's basically when you have a big ejection out of the volcano. It's the material that was very gaseous and had a lot of bubbles in it, and it becomes very lightweight. And the lava itself that is attached to or holding the bubbles in place, it cools very quickly, hardens, and then you have a very lightweight material that can fly a long way, but it's still glowing on the inside and hot as all get out. So you don't want to be hit with that. I've got a shovel, and I'm not afraid to use it. There you go, Thomas. Excellent stuff. Anyway, I'm going to go have my dinner. So guys, keep watching, and I will be back in a little while. All right, don't go away. If the microphone will turn off. Okay, just to let you guys know I'm eating, that's why the volume is off. I'll be back. Hey, while I'm munching away here, I'm gonna just put another dot on the screen, and I'm curious about the blackened area that's in between the new lava that's pushing, and there's a little kind of an indent spot there that I'm going to put a little mark on, and we want to see if that mark moves. So. To see if that whole darkened area is actually moving as well, because I'm just staring at it here on the monitor, and to me it looked like it was moving. So anyway, I'm going to keep eating. I'll be back. Okay, guys and girls and everyone else, I am back for a little while, and I see we have some progress in the movement, but I'm still not seeing as much movement as I'd like to in anything. And I see the question was it moving back or forth or side to side? I thought it was progressing towards the hill, or I should say towards the berm, and it looks like actually it kind of moved more towards. I don't know. It looks like it moved though. It actually looks like the edges of that little space that's just at the top of the tick is sunk down a little bit, or the areas around it have gotten taller. So something is happening there. It's really, really cool. Don't know what's going on, but it's kind of neat to see that. So that's what it looks like. It doesn't really look like it's moved any, but we do see that big wall of lava that has pushed forward. Now, I don't know what's going to happen. Is it going to die out as well? I don't know if we have quite as much lava pushing it now. I've been trying to watch the, thanks all you guys. Been trying to watch the eruptions while I was eating here, and I don't know, for some reason I'm thinking that there was a little bit more time between the eruptions again. So this may have a bearing on what we're seeing here, or how far it's going to get pushed. The lava shall prevail fortis. I am sure the lava will. And this layer, the height that's coming now, okay, like right now, everything that you see from the berm back to where that new layer is coming in, that's about level there. So when this layer gets over towards the berm, it's going to overflow anyway. You know, it's not going to have a choice anymore. That berm is too small. If that layer pushes it, the valley area there is full. It has no other options. So it's going to fall no matter what. Now, whether we see something coming over the saddle in a little while, that really doesn't look like it's moved much. It's still pretty much in the same place as the arrow was there for a while. So oh, come on now, don't pick on Guten Tag. Just be nice. Be a nice guy. That's all we ask. Just be a pleasant individual, and yeah. Okay. He needs to work. Yep. Back to work. Yeah, we some of us do that for a living, you know, that work stuff. But it is what it is. Anyway, we are watching that lava move up, and it is a very prominent wall. But I'm kind of looking behind that line, the single line, and it almost looks like it's sloping down back there. It's almost looking like it's kind of dipped. He got his car fixing. Okay, cool. 18 trips now for Guten Tag. That's a lot. Hopefully that's worthwhile for him. Oh, and darn it, I was looking away. I was looking at the lines and watching that stuff, so we missed our eruption here. Darn it, sorry guys. I guess we're gonna have to wait for the next one to cycle again and push a little bit more. Now, I don't know how much longer I can keep going with the streaming because I do have, like I said before, I do have a job. And I do have to have certain things happening tonight yet before I head to bed. And that's going to take probably an hour. So, and if I try to get to sleep by 11, we'll see. Yeah, it is actually very nice looking. And if you're looking at camera 2, that's the one that's most prominent for watching stuff fall in. And actually, I think we'll pop onto that one for a second and actually see if we can watch some stuff drop in there. And it does look very scenic. I did take the other label off the front there so we can maybe get a nice screenshot of that. Because I think that's almost a worthy picture. I think I'm going to do that. Whoop, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Okay, this button. There, that'll work. And okay, we'll do that. I think that looks pretty neat, that shot. So very, very cool. Okay, yeah, that's a worthy 30 degrees Celsius coming to Canada this week. Absolutely. Actually, I'm not even sure what the temperature still is outside, but it is still very warm here in Edmonton. The weather will come up there. We can see it. Looks like the cone is now as high as Theatre Hill. Yes. Oh, it was as high as Theatre Hill a while ago already, but from this angle, Theatre Hill is actually closer to us, and so it's been up there. And yeah, you can see it's 22 Celsius here right now. Of course, it's 9:38 in the evening. So yeah, we got pretty good weather, and you know, hardly any wind and low humidity. So very pleasant out right now. Oh, Trojan Pony, you got a little bit too much. That's cooking a bit. Eastern Oregon is a heat oven. Okay, well, that's a heat oven is no 71 in Iceland. No, that's 71 in Edmonton, Alberta. That's where I am. Iceland is this one. WR when we put that in like that. You need to get to work. Echo, echo, echo to bot. Echo the bot. Well, yeah, I guess if you have to go to work, you better go to work. And I don't know why that thing is buffering on me. Bit rate is fine. I'm seeing buffering on my own screen, so not sure what's going on there. But all right. We'll get it back to the other views here. Although that is a pretty view. There we go. And actually, I'll keep an eye on the eruptions here and try to make sure we get the next one. Now, oh, look at that, how much further that lava has pushed just in the duration that we were gone. You see my little extra yellow dot there. And yeah, that's really pushed. This is very interesting now. That moved quite a bit very quickly. So I don't know what the heck. And I'm seeing stuff tumbling there. That's kind of neat. Not yet. It'll go over once it gets to the line. But you know what? If I don't think we need the lines on there anymore. We see where it's going and we can tell. Well, maybe we'll leave the lines, the double lines there for now. But I was going to say, if you guys take a look at the berm, okay, and the material on the berm, on the edge of the berm, is starting to push over. So if you look at the lighter grade areas on the brown, you can definitely see it is actually pushing over. Yeah, I got those noisy birds, man. Come here at 5 a.m. You have to close your window. It's so noisy outside because of the birds singing. And everybody says, oh, but that's beautiful. And not when it's that many birds. It sounds like we're at a bird sanctuary or something, and everything is going on all at the same time. It's like, holy mackerel. You actually get like infuriated by it because it's just too much. You know, I like bird song, but not when you hear 40,000 of them all at the same time and all different songs, right? So, yep, up north I had that. Yep, okay, Dr. Bird. No, Little John, it's Dr. Fox, but we're all good. Okay, so now we see, we notice the big wall isn't so much a wall anymore, but it's flat or getting pointier, heading towards the edge on the hill there, and I think that might be a little bit lower area yet, and this stuff is now flowing down into it. And honestly, from behind, it still looks like, you know, even though it's pushing, it looks like it's lower material behind it, which is back to the right of that single line. Okay. Whoa, John says maybe lava being pushed from the lake below. No, I don't know where. I don't know what's really pushing it. I think it's the volume of lava that the volcano is pushing out right now. I think because the tubes have closed off, it's causing all the ejecta to flow on the surface. And of course, since it's built up that fairly big mound over there, it was looking to fill up the low areas. And this and everything all around Theater Hill and that, like whenever you watch the guy's videos, you could always see that there was a lot of drop, and then you'd have to go back up towards the lava. Like the lava was left kind of a V shape there, if you will. And it was quite interesting to see that. And this type of flow is filling up that V-shaped area that's along the edges. And of course, because it wants to flow fairly quickly, or it allows it to fill up fairly quickly, that drags everything behind it along and gives it a new place to go, right? So it's pretty cool. What else we got? Take off, birds. Yeah, take off. I agree, Gerd. I don't know what he agreed to. Okay, no worries. Wall brim smoking. Yeah, we see the wall is definitely got some material pushing over it. So we are actually seeing some material pushing over, and I think I'll point out a couple of them. There's one there, and then like if you look all along the edges, you see a whole bunch of little ones, and they are pushing over. You can see the material. It wasn't pushed over that far before, right? So it's definitely doing something. That material behind it is pushing up against what's sitting there already, and it is forcing it. So this is the start. Sixth Sense, welcome Are you a geologist or a volcanologist? No, I'm an amateur geologist, and a prospector. But I love volcanoes. This lava is mighty hot looking. Why? Did you have a question, Sixth Sense? There are a lot of smart people here in the stream, so if I can't answer you, I'm sure someone out there has got a lot more brains than me, can probably come up with something if you did have a question. So, other than whether I'm a geologist or not. So, it's all good. Typically, in my mindset here, as far as the way I do things, I like going out finding gemstones and gold and things like that, of course. And with kimberlites, basically vents of dead volcanoes, that's where I've been at. Yeah, DrFox2000 is the Bob Ross of volcanoes, of course. And a little bit more here, and we'll all be good. And we'll just put in another tree over there. And actually, Trojan Pony, don't laugh, because I do actually, or did enjoy watching Bob Ross paint. It was very interesting, taught me a lot. Anyway, you need to run the dogs. Okay, Snowman, no worries. Do your thing. People are throwing big things at me here. Whole paragraphs. Okay, what else we got? And Little John, great. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Soldier Whistle says we have to give the Iceland engineers some credit. West Berm has been holding out for 2 weeks. And yeah, it has, although I don't think it had that much pressure against it. Oh, look at the big pile of smoke on the other side there, just poofing up. That's very interesting. Anyway, sorry, back to this. When they, I think this one was built a little bit better than the east side. I think the east side, they hurried a little bit too much, and the west one here was the first one they built, of course. So I don't know if that had a bearing on the subject. They built it a little bit differently, and or maybe they were just trying to see what the other one would do, that kind of thing. So it is all very interesting to me. This wave just passed where the first one was, petered out. Yes, it has, and that's what the double line set is there. That's where the first one basically stopped, and this one is still pushing and going. So that's what we were waiting for, or to see if it's going to push a little bit more. And I see it still has, in the very well lit material behind it, right behind there, it looks like it's actually starting to billow up or pile up a little bit as it darkens. So if we get another good push of lava coming through there, or if this continues without cooling too much more, we could see the breach happening very quickly. I just don't know if I can stay awake for trying to stream this. This is going to be really, really hard. I really would like to see it, though. Yeah, Fortis. Yeah, I remember seeing his son on there a few times. Found what floundering happening on the other side of the hill. Yeah, we noticed the levels of smoke on occasion there were popping up quite dramatically, and we know we've got the moss fires, right? So a lot of that smoke that's on the edges or the outer sides are the moss fires, but the material that's smoking or steaming here, and when we look at some of this, we can see that it dissipates fairly quickly. That would indicate that it's not smoke so much, but more steam. And that's what we gotta kind of keep an eye on, because if you, if you see heavy smoke, smoke will linger forever, and steam will cool and eventually just evaporate or turn back into its water vapor state. You're not going to see it so much. So, if you look in the background, you can see the moss fires along. There's a few big plumes back there. I don't know if those are actually moss fires. They've been going for a while, but it's that's kind of what they look like. Most of that material should have been burnt by now, though. But yeah, this thing is still trucking away. And we'll swing around. Actually, we'll just pop it onto the 4 cameras here for a bit and see. And we still see that crack in cam 3 there. That's kind of a curious thing. That's weird that it would stay. Usually I miss a live on a late one today. Yay for me. Yeah, it is a late one today, and I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep going. I really would love to see it go all the way over. But I don't know if I can manage to do that. I just want to keep watching it myself, and we don't see any movement from the stuff that's on the other side, from Galdingadarlish or Galdingadarlar, the other valley on the other side. So that stuff coming across the saddle hasn't moved, so our front overflow / breach is probably our best bet to see the movement. Tony Queso, welcome. What's up? Oh yeah, we got this thing called the Volcano. I don't know. Maybe you heard of it. I think we're about to erupt. So let's see. Yep, we're erupting. We're gonna have an eruption. This is amazing. Yes, it is. It's baffling as well. Wow. I am actually enjoying it quite a bit. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, you never heard of it? Okay. Well, if you look at the screen there, there's this thing with all this gooey, orangey stuff coming out of it. That's not orange juice. Oh man. Just get a cupful of that stuff and you'll be hot and okay. Now this is another big eruption here. We've got a lot more lava shooting out this time, so this may be the push that we need from the back end. Although these eruptions haven't been quite as long as the previous ones, because we were getting 5 to 6 minutes before, right, for a duration. And this didn't look like 5 or 6 minutes. Well, hang on, it's not over yet, so I can't count the chickens before they're hatched, I guess. Okay, this would reach a dangerous threshold. Variables abound, but no one can say the long-term effect or innovation is goof. Who's homeschooled? Everybody's homeschooled. Look at the material dropping in on camera too. It looks pretty good. No, Kevin, we haven't seen that for a while. The big thing is with the those fountains, the plumbing is definitely changed within the pipe network underneath there, and basically stopped it. So we've probably had a chamber collapse or fill up and solidify, and that kind of stopped it from erupting as violently. But we do still have a chamber down there because of the fact that it's like a geyser style eruption. So Ragnar has not had a collapse in a while, but it could happen anytime. And this is very true, Kim. It definitely can. You know, it is something that we do have to wonder, you know, are the back walls going to fall in, or what's going to happen? That new area on the southwest side, did, you know, because it is fresher material, did it solidify enough that it's not going to break up or wash away if we get some heavier eruptions? So, yeah. Just do it. Get it over with. Yeah, Jeffrey. Yeah, actually, no, we don't want to do that. We want to see it for a little while. I do know about the Volcano doc. Been watching since day 5. Okay, well, that's a good thing, Tony. And I know I was just egging you on there, so it's all good. And I do remember you popping into the stream a few times, so we're good. We're good. Strong and thick now. Okay. Yeah, he used to collapse all the time. Not so much anymore. And I think a lot of it is now it's due to the sheer size and the angles that it has. It's able to build or sustain those thicker walls from all that material that's landed just on the outside of the craters that has just, you know, built it up tremendously. And these smaller eruptions like what we're getting now, as far as with the overspill, that is what really will make a thicker cone. So it's going to be interesting to see it, you know, continue to grow as long as it continues to do what it's doing. And, you know, having had the geyser style thing going on here for a while, it could re-carve out a larger cavern where gases could build up again. And it for a while, it may end up being longer durations between eruptions, but then we'll get back to some higher eruptions. And once that starts happening, the cycle will push again and we'll get more flow up again, right? So it's like a pump in a way. Let's see. Brian says, I saw a video a couple of weeks back of what? Back? The size of a jet height depending on the width of the hole and what the lava is coming out of. Okay. Size of the jet heights dependent on the width and yeah, the width. Yeah, basically. So you have to take into consideration the physical element that you're actually pushing through. Absolutely. Like any jet or turbine or whatever, if you're constricting, like in a jet engine, you're basically heating the air, or you're compressing the air, heating it, and then shooting all the hot gases out the back with bypass air, which essentially gives you a little bit more oomph. And then, yeah, we get it. Let's see, okay. Little Bear, Dr. Fox, you can actually see how the lava is moving closer to the earthen berm. Yes, you can, and it's amazing to see how far it's actually snuck. And we don't see any movement up on the saddle where the arrow is, but we are certainly seeing how far that lava has progressed. Now, I don't want to be a party pooper, guys, but I do have to get my other things done. Unfortunately, I don't want to shut the stream off at this point, but I'm going to have to get some sleep, okay? And I can't let this thing run 24/7. So I'm going to try to hang in here for a little while yet. I do want to see if this can go. Yeah, I know it is very close, and I'm going to leave it on here for a little while I'm getting my other things done. So, we've got another half hour at least of viewing, but it will be without my vocal cords on here. In the end, I will come back on just to say goodnight and all those good things to everyone. But for now, a lot of people have to get some sleep as well. As exciting as this stuff is, it is. Okay, I'm gonna go do my things, so I will leave it running. And my eyes are burning trying to watch out, but I can't stop. It's addictions. Okay, keep watching the addiction. I'm going to be peeking at it on occasion. If I see an eruption, I'll try to catch the eruption and switch it back. But this is the primary concern, of course, here on the screen. So that's what we want to see, an overflow. For another 30, we're going to do it at least another 30 minutes. So don't go anywhere. You can keep watching, and I know you want to. I want to too, but I got to do things. So don't go away yet. 30 minutes at least, if not a little bit more. New line... okay, please, new line. Oh, you want me to put a new line? Okay, hang on. Oh, I got to pick the right screen here. Okay, so here is another line. Okay, so this is when I'm going. And we all can see where the berm is. It is getting lighter outside there. So it will be interesting to see how quickly it goes, and we'll give that a whirl. Anyway, I'm gonna go do my things, and I was gonna say, I said I promised to switch when I could. There's an eruption for you guys, and mighty colorful and beautiful and very good looking, kind of like me. Who's not a bot? Okay. Oh, don't be bugging the bot. The bot is nice. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Okay, that was a nice eruption. We had a reasonable amount of lava pop out again, so yeah, I'm liking it. Okay, I'm gonna pop it back to the other one because we think that's gonna push, and I will be back in about 25-30 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Keep watching. And hey, by the way, if you're new and you haven't hit that like button yet, hit that like button, guys. Also, if you're new and you want to see more of these streams, please do hit that subscribe button. And we do stream daily. Tonight we're actually going overboard by far because typically it's only a 2-hour stream in the evenings on work nights, and we stream usually 4 hours on the weekends. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break for a little while, do my other deeds, and you guys can keep enjoying this. I will be back, so I don't know if you're going to be able to hear the audio, but I will try to pipe through the other audio from my location here, so your audio meter will still show something there, but it'll be very quiet, and unless we hear some loud motorbikes going by. So then you can pretend all you want. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit, guys. Enjoy the views, and hopefully we'll get the lava going far enough that we can make this happen. I'll be back.
Today I'm going to reveal 2 types of protein that make your arthritis pain worse. If you have arthritis, you need to see this.
Okay, guys and girls, I've turned the microphone back on. Did a few things that I needed to do, and things are they're not progressing as far as I wanted them to. Man, that's it's been 45 minutes since we drew the line there, and it really hasn't moved that much further. Yeah, it is. It almost looks like we've got another pile coming in along the edge, kind of in between the double line and the right-hand single line, almost right in the middle there. There it looks like there's a pile there. So interesting looking, very, very interesting looking. But I hate to do this to you guys. I got to get off of here. I have to basically shut things down. So it kind of sucks, but I don't know what I can do here. I'm gonna see if I can set up a recorder anyway. But I hope you guys can understand that I have to get some sleep and stuff too. So, and I can't leave this on by itself. Yeah, good night to everyone. Really appreciate all of you, and I'll see what I can do as far as if we have any dramatic moments. I'm actually going to clean our lines off of here. Because I got to set up the capture stuff if I need to. Okay, so that's all good, and we see where it is. We know where it's piled up there, that little black area, and where the smoke is, and we will see what we can do. So yes, tomorrow at 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 2300 Iceland Time. 2300 is also the same as UTC or GMT or Greenwich or Greenwich or whatever you want to call it tonight. Anyway, with all that said and done, I really, really appreciate all of you having come in tonight. And it's been a really good stream. I enjoyed it, you know. So you all take care, and hopefully we can see you at tomorrow night's stream. And I'm going to say bye for now. And actually, I'm going to put the other one on for a few seconds here, since it's looking pretty awesome. If I get the right one. Well, that one's awesome, but the other one was too dripping on the insides. There, that shot. So I'm going to leave it with this shot on the screen. I'm going to turn on that thank you for viewing thing. And, oh, well, that didn't turn on. All right. Or do we want to do that? Ah, there it is. We'll move it down here. Anyway, you all have a very good night. Take care of yourselves. And make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight. For tomorrow is never promised. Thank you, everyone, and good night.